Hello. Welcome, everybody. It's champs time. Simple as that. Let's begin. No messing about. Straight to it. On the RTG, we're in. We got the F1 on the side. It is all good. No warm-up games or anything like that. Let's just do it. I opened up Elite 1 Squad Battle Rewards earlier. Didn't get anything worth over 10,000 coins. So that was good. I mean, to be fair, you can get Squad Battles done nowadays in like one afternoon. Well, I did mine yesterday. Pretty much in a couple of hours. It's really not that difficult nowadays. So that's not too bad. However, I would have still liked to have got something a little bit better. Can't deny that. But champs is where you are potentially expecting the biggest and best rewards. Oh, I don't normally go for chip shots, but when you've got those stupid things on the screen at the bottom, the plus rolls, it's kind of hard to see the exact like footing of your player in order to go for like a finesse or Trivella. So I thought, you know what? Let's just randomly go for a chip shot. Didn't work. Probably won't do it again. Sometimes you gotta try things. You have no idea how they'll go. Could be in here. Oh. But Beza, hello, welcome. Welcome, anyone and everyone. Bang that. I've been tackled by the AI from behind. No. But yep, we will be playing all 15 games. Hopefully we won't have like loads that go to extra time and just make it take even longer. That would really suck. Oh. Like even the losses. I would prefer to just like go 3-0 down in 10 minutes and just know, okay, this person is way better than me. I'll just leave, move on, save both of us some time. It is so much better time-wise. Nice dribbling by Hamsik, but then the finesse. Sadly, nothing doing. A little bit disappointing. I feel like probably should have been a better effort from there. I know it's not like he's got finesse plus or anything like that, but still. First touch plus though. Oh, the dink over the top. He would have been in. Robert Lewandowski has scored once again. He's unstoppable under Mr. Fleek. I mean, to be fair, when was the last time he actually had a bad goal-scoring season for any club? Probably been a decade. Yeah, he ain't shooting on Haaland's right foot there. That is a lovely 1-2. Nice, he moved his keeper. So I wonder if he did that previously with the finesse with Hamsik when I did the McGeady inside and I just didn't quite realise it. But hey, one game down, 14 to go. If only they were all this simple, whether it's a loss or a win. Oh, champs to be done in like hour and a half. Last 5 games were vile on the service night. I hope they're better for you. I'm not going to lie. That didn't actually feel that bad. But I don't want to say that like the champ servers feel good because that's a mental thing to say. Because you can have one game that doesn't feel vile and then the rest are absolutely abysmal. So we'll see. But game 1, it felt okay. Some nice little sets of triangle passes and stuff like that. It was pretty decent. But evening. Also, by the way, to yourself on Twitch, is there a preferred shortening of your name? If so, what? Oh, close. That would have been pretty good to get that through there the rest of the time. Interesting. Oh, this is going to be hard. Button delay on Friday was shocking. See, I don't mind the fact that I've actually had a few things to do and going on or whatever, because it means, yeah, we're playing our champs right now. I mean, what a terrible, terrible first goal in this game. He moved his keeper, though, so that is very good to know. Back-to-back games where we're up against people that are moving their goalie, and in the first one it cost them. In this second one, it didn't in that instance. However, now that I know that they do it, maybe we can take advantage of that going forward. Offside? He's on. Oh, a little bit of luck. Oh, pen ref. I mean, why is that not a pen? His keeper's wiped out my hamshake. Miles off the ball. Have I not just been absolutely robbed there of a pen? Not sure whether to hold Valverde or not. Oh yeah, I would have no idea. The market for some players is all over the place. Like, Haaland's just absolutely plummeted. Some of the latest promo cards plummeted over this weekend. Like when I did that Lewandowski review. Which, by the way, thank you for the response on that. Like the thumbs up and everything. I appreciate it. Those of you that have watched it, people seem to enjoy it. Hopefully, they'll continue to enjoy more videos. If you have any feedback on it, you can either tell me on stream or in the comments of the video. In the comments of the video does actually boost it, because then it has more interactions and stuff like that. But yeah, people seem to like that, which was good. Oh my god, this press is crazy. The problem is there, I would love to blame the game. However, I did aim the through ball that side of the defender. I shouldn't have. It was a poor decision. But he did do exactly what I asked. But yeah, that Lewandowski, when I did the review, he was like 950k. Maybe even a little bit higher when I bought him. By the time I finished the video, he was down to like 900. He then went back up to like 950. And then last time I looked, he was like 700, 750k. Huge drop. Oh, big save. Flipped in the box midair, no pen. Nice. Do you have fibre internet? Of course. Oh. Would have been cool if we could have like scammed another corner out of that, but I still don't have a proper corner technique, which I think is slightly costing me in some games. I mean, I know I don't have like a Van Dijk, which would be ridiculously reliable from them, but maybe I could figure something out that would at least give me some nice consistent corners. Oh, should I have played that over the top? Sam Kerr could have been in. Again, keeper movement. If that defender had not managed to get that ball there, we were banging that in near post with no trouble from the keeper at all. Do you still stream on TikTok? I haven't streamed on TikTok in like the last week or two for a couple of reasons. One, streaming on TikTok doesn't really seem to benefit me. Like, whenever I stream on there, I seem to end the stream with less followers than I started it with, even if I gain some during it. But two, the TikTok chat is comfortably the most toxic and childish chat out of any platform. And so, especially when you're doing like champs, you just can't be bothered to deal with it sometimes. So I will do more, but that's why I haven't for a little while. One touch. Oh, win that. Robin Cook. This is a big problem. I'm going to assume that through ball was meant for Haaland and that the game slightly screwed my opponent. Trivela in the box is nowhere near as good post-patch, and I move my keeper. Okay, nice passing out from the back there. Takes Sam Kerr out onto the wing. Oh, that's well defended. Well read. I wonder if that's the big boy Tamori card. If so, that's crazy. Because he's like over $500,000. Or he was last time I checked. He'd actually gone up, whereas most others had come down in price. I guess because he gets the links to the ridiculously expensive meta cards like Theo and Rafael. Feels like I could have got through with that. Just bought Van Dijk, him and Saliba at the back is amazing. They're just broken, aren't they? Just broken. Always in TikTok. Potentially if I saw like your name and like the picture or whatever on TikTok. As I say, I will bring it back, but I'm not in a hurry. Some comeback yesterday for the Fox? Hell yeah. As I said in my TikTok, like post-match, that doesn't happen for us. It happens against us. Multiple times in recent memory it's happened against us. But we're not the team that does the comeback. It is the first time ever in the Premier League we have won a game away from home where we were 2 or more goals down. Which says a lot. And I know they went down to 10 men, but still, to keep fighting until the very last kick of the game, you can't ask for more than that. Like, that was a massive game. At half-time, it was looking like it was going to be a very, very grim afternoon. And looking at the table, would have been a lot worse than at the end of the day. So yeah, big, big match for everybody involved. This is a really, really difficult match. I am struggling here. I just can't seem to break this person down at all. Whereas they've got Haaland, so at some point, they will just run into me with Haaland and basically walk through my defender. It won't be a foul, and there'll be nothing I can do about it. Or we can just bang one of those in with Hamsik, because he's got a 5-star weak foot and power shot plus. That works. Aiden, yeah. Did it finish 2-2? Because I saw that they went 3-2 up at one point, but I think it was VAR disallowed for whatever reason. No! Farrah Williams nearly with the absolute worldie. Oh, what a goal that would have been. She doesn't really score that many. That would have been comfortably her best goal for the club. Oh no. That is surely a foul. I did not get the ball there. Cheers, ref. We'll take it. It's jammy! I mean, I don't mind not scoring there, as it was jammy. Did I do content champs? I've actually not. No. And I'm not going to be staying up till like 3 AM to do it. Not this week. I don't think anybody in the world thought I was trying to pull that pass back to Frankie de Jong there. But it's fine. Oh, I should have gone Francescoli instead. Nice. He just didn't. Wow, if he had actually lost out on both of those, that would have been ridiculous. Marquisio, he committed to that tackle. Is that a yellow for Thibaut, maybe? Both of us have one ruled out. I see. Fair enough. Happy win for a change. United, good to see Haaland scoring. Hopefully start some form. I actually haven't looked. I didn't see the highlights of the United game, but yeah, I did see that you'd won. Fair play. Buonanotte is probably our best player this season. It's a shame, because he's on loan. And they always say don't fall in love with a loan player, but I will happily do that if it means we stay in the Prem. Sam Kerr is amazing. But like, got to be one of the best value cards on the game. Last year, I was giving a lot of love to the Liga F ladies because they were cheaper than they should have been. This year, Sam Kerr. So I wonder if they just stayed in the game to see if they scored that free kick, and if they didn't, then they'll leave. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. You might as well, if you've got an opportunity like that and you feel decent with free kicks, you might as well see if you bang it in. I mean, we had the space to just pop that Hamsik volley. Fortunately there. The first goal was a bit dumb. He moved his keeper and I didn't notice it, and so we score a rebound, but needed Palmer shots on target for a bet today. Was kind of in play DM all game, be dreadful. Hey, Curtis Jones had him locked down today. They nullified a lot of Palmer. I mean, there was one point where he had a shot that was blocked where he should have passed it and they would have had a really good opportunity. And maybe he was getting a little bit frustrated because he hadn't really been in the game that much. That's a lot of AI defending that this guy is relying on with Van Dijk. He just didn't bother to actually select him. Just tried to let the game do it all. And that wasn't even a power shot. Just a green time banger from Hamsik. Get back on side. Maybe I should have done a driven pass. Van Dijk just being Van Dijk there. Like, he's not defending that at all, but yet does. Ping that up there. Get him involved. Alex Scott absolutely sends it. Let's just whip it into Alex Scott. Why not? Alex Scott, Sam Kerr. She's the one crossing it. Tempted to Evo El Canous. One of the few AFCON cams that has Shadow Striker Plus that isn't Abdi Pele. Nice. He wasn't incredible. He did nearly score a really nice goal where he sort of like took it on a half turn and then had a shot that hit the post. Would have been really nice. But aside from that, but he's young. It's not a worry yet. Oh, what a finish. Francescoli, this card. I was so fortunate to get this card last champs. Really, really lucky. Oh my god, it switched player. Doesn't matter because Thuram's just an absolute monster. Why has that not switched to whoever that player is for them? Why did it stay on Adama? That was really stupid. Dallo, yeah, it should have switched to him. It just stayed on Adama. Like, I was ready to give up on that ball until it didn't play a switch for them. Oh, what a tackle. Whereas Van Dijk just sort of walks into you, doesn't tackle you. Look, he's just big. He's just a big fat lump. That's really unfortunate. That was a great tackle. You've got to mark him. No, doesn't matter because we are all over it. Crap. Marcus Llorente's just absolutely bodied her. Ooh. Nod that down. Whoa, hello. Oh, man. 40k for Sam Kerr is a steal. If you can fit her in, like, if you do champs or whatever, and you get Farrah Williams, you get Alex Scott, I don't know if there's any more, WSL heroes, try out Sam Kerr. She is genuinely amazing. Di Lorenzo does look very good value, yeah. If you can fit him in your squads, that is a really good SBC. Ah, right, here we go. Charging with Adama. That's fine if that's going to be his end product. Oh. For those of you that watched the Lewandowski review, or maybe those that didn't actually, I used something in that player review that I haven't done at all on this game. You know what it is? Sitting and holding the left trigger here. The way that he would hold off defenders and then sort of be able to roll around them and play a through ball in for... I can't remember who else I was using with him. Maybe Rodrygo, Griezmann. I don't know. Yeah, the way that he would just literally stand there and basically like put his shoulders out and not allow the opposition to get the ball at all. Just because I was sat holding left trigger and he has like 90 strength or whatever it was. It's really made me like think about using it more in my normal game. Because I thought I'd test it out a little bit because he's a bigger, bulkier player. I was so impressed. That card was genuinely amazing. And the fact that its price just keeps dropping is mad. Oh, she took so long to pass that ball, but then it seemed to sort of like magnetize towards their player anyway. Oh, I just didn't need to do that. Did not need to do a skill move. Hamsik's running into Llorente instead of round him. Ah! How is Saliba getting a red yesterday? Because he took someone down when he was last man, when he was through on goal. Blatant red. Currently trying Pack 3 and De Jong, see who you prefer. Both very, very good cards. Okay, we'll take that. How are you getting on? Just bottled 11 on pens. That's sad. That's sad. Although, I feel like people are harsh on themselves. I would only say that you've bottled 11 if you were winning in that last game. Maybe like 2 goals up with less than one half to go. Which if you did that, then yeah, fair enough, you did. You did bottle it. Do you think Trent's tackle on Sancho should have been a pen? I don't actually remember seeing it back. I remember seeing it at the time, and it looked like maybe he like slightly stamped on his foot, but I don't remember actually seeing the replays of it, so I can't properly comment on it. I don't understand what on earth Carragher and others are saying about the Sanchez on Jones one potentially being a pen. He got the ball. Well, I didn't think he did at first, but then when you saw the replays, he clearly got the ball before the man. And Carragher's then saying, oh, but he didn't get a good enough contact on it because the ball ended up going backwards. Well, that's because it bounced off of Jones. He tackled it onto him. It wasn't that it like slightly clipped Sanchez and then went behind him. So, I don't know if that's bias or what, but that was odd, in my opinion. I shouldn't have tried it first time. It was so risky. I thought I might have been able to get away with it because he's got the 5-star weak foot, but what a save, Tebow. Doing what you're doing with Leicester with the Evos, but for Chelsea, chemistry isn't too bad for you. Yeah, that's not bad. Especially because Chelsea women's have got some really nice cards for you to do as well. Oh, baited. But then she just doesn't have a ton of pace. She can put in a great ball, though. Oh, that would have actually been a nice goal. Dupe Cordoba in the hero pack. Rewards were bad today. Doesn't matter when you get Ginola tradable from squad battles, does it? Bang that. Oh, what a block, Dallo. Strength from De Jong. Oh, I've red timed it. And he still had to tip it over. Wow. Got 8 wins with 2 games left in champs. Not bad, not good. I mean, if you manage to get 10, then 10 is great. Oh. Reeton and James help Kerr for Chem. Yeah, Lauren James is really good as well. I didn't actually really like her base card last year. But I think this year it's solid. First time driven pass on a weak foot. It's not going to go that well. That's a big tackle. Sadly. Didn't matter. I couldn't switch to Araujo. Luckily, keeper movement, this guy has not clocked on. That's at least twice that it has saved me. That is not what I was expecting. What a ball. Could be. I don't know the power. Really hate Russell Martin. Thought he was bad last year, but you can actually see his finishing on record low points this year. I mean, to be fair to you, I can't remember what the score was at the time. Was it 2-1 at the time? When IU held back... Who was it? Onwachu? Can't remember. And you should have had the pen, probably. You could easily have had 3 points. But yeah, to throw it away like that, it's not good, is it? Not good! Chelsea women players great this year. Got Enzo long ball plus. Yeah, if you know what you're doing with that, that's solid. I think I actually put Enzo in a random Evo on the content account. I haven't done it yet. I actually forgot to do the Indeed Evo on this account as well. Idiot. Jones was very good. Very good. Top of the league, loving life. As you should be. Enjoy it. Potentially whilst you can, or for as long as you can. You look solid. I tell you what. It's just the midfield. The midfield for Liverpool this season just works. Last year, I know you had like portions of the season where like Endo actually did okay. McAllister played portions of the year as like a 6. But then there were other moments where you were bringing Gakpo in to play as an 8. I don't know what the hell Klopp was thinking. But whatever Schlotter's done with Gravenberch to get the most out of him is fantastic. Curtis Jones as well. Really, really good game today. Like, he just... Because, like, there are some managers where they are really good at certain things. Some are good at, like, chance creation and having players in the right positions in order to make the most of their attacks. Others are obviously defensively minded managers. And then you could say that someone like Pep is maybe not specifically a midfield. Right. I don't think I'm going to try a single Trivela inside the box for the remainder of the year. Post-patch, they are horrible. Like, how on earth has she missed there? That's crazy. And I had the same problem with Lewandowski too. It's just a bit stupid, really. But yeah, like Pep, you could sort of say is like midfield-esque because it's about the possession and the way that you build up play. Obviously, it works all over the pitch, but you know what I mean. So, is Schlott potentially a guy that just really gets the best out of a midfield and knows how to create a system that gets the most out of these guys? Oh. Really hate... Oh, we already read that, yeah. You hate Russell Martin. Oh, can you imagine if I was not 4-0 up and I conceded that? That's up there with the worst goals I have ever seen in a FIFA or FC game. We have to see this one again. What the hell was that, man? Again, we dominated, so it doesn't really matter. But Thibaut Courtois own goal. Which, speaking of, how on earth has it gone down as, one, an Areola own goal when it seemed very clear that it was Todibo? But how has Son got the assist if it's an Areola own goal? Because surely then the theory is it came back off the post, hit Todibo, maybe it was then going wide, hit Areola and went in? So how does he get... I don't know. So the Rainbow Fleet volley attempt, because it's the end of the game. Huge save, to be fair, from Courtois. And then Rudiger falls over Courtois. Rutter falls over Rudiger. And Courtois tries to palm it wide when it's on the goal line, basically in the net. Jesus Christ, man. It's an esport, though. Don't worry about it. What a way to concede. Prime FC25, exactly. Again, my reaction would be significantly less amused if I wasn't 4-0 up in the 92nd minute. dear God. That is genuinely the kind of goal that can knock people out of, like, pro qualifiers for tournaments and stuff. Oh, dear. Beat Arsenal next week, Saliba missing. That wouldn't surprise me. I think even if Saliba was there, you'd have a good chance. Arsenal don't look incredible. Like, their numbers and everything aren't amazing this season. Jack, hello. You can't believe Arsenal fans complaining so much and again today about Saliba red card looked nailed on red. It was. It was. At least Courtois tried. I mean, yeah. Walk out, hello. Wouldn't like that if it won a game. Oh, no. Saw Julian from AFTV say the ref was a Liverpool fan and Arsenal's next game is Liverpool. The VAR is a Liverpool fan, but it doesn't matter because it was a blatant red card. And anyone that disagrees doesn't understand the rules of football. Shouldn't have brought Fraser on to play left back, had Taylor on the bench who actually plays there. The man is an idiot. Yeah, I mean... was Abdul on at the time that Fraser came on? Or not? I can't remember who came on first. Gravenberch is definitely up there with most improved player this season, 100%. 5 clean sheets in 8. Ibu stepped up massively now, him and Van Dijk. Yep. Jack, yeah, that is a common thing. Whereas David Raya, gets engaged and then does that the next day. You could argue Liverpool's midfield is the best this season. It's an argument you could have. 100%. Liverpool's midfield has been, like, there's a reason why when you have conversations about, like, who have been the best players in the league this season, Gravenberch is in that conversation. Because the midfield is working really, really well. And your attack can be great, but if the midfield behind it is not able to get the ball to the attackers or create some kind of balance, then it doesn't really matter who you have in front. Oh, good block. He brought Fraser on to counteract the Abdul sub. Yeah, that is a terrible, terrible decision. I mean, I know Sugawara has been so good for you from what I've seen. So losing him is really not good. But yeah, Fraser, he couldn't handle him. Like, I know that he's quick. Like, that is basically Ryan Fraser's only attribute, nowadays at least. But he could not handle the sort of just knock it past him and run. Like the Buonanotte goal came from exactly that, didn't it? Oh my god, Rudiger, no! Oh, I was just about to praise you so much for how strong he is. But that pass was absolutely horrific and it's cost us a goal. Oh, why was it that bad? I mean, to be fair, I don't know what his weak foot is. Maybe I should have taken another touch before passing it because maybe he wasn't fully balanced. Am I trying to give the game the benefit of the doubt there? Yes. But I know that the passing, you have to be like facing the right way. You have to have the balance and everything, all the stats. So I can also blame myself, at least partially, for that goal. Maybe it was the adrenaline of just getting the ball back. Okay, that one... Wait, he put... That did not look like he even got a touch on that. That looked like he just blazed it wide. High and wide. I mean, okay. You got Trivella plus, Frankie. End up on 9 wins. That's okay. Get yourself a hero. Just gotta hope it's not a dupe. My aim this week will be 10 because it's what we got previously. Apparently Martin's job is safe for the foreseeable future. Oof. The thing is, it's slightly respectable to see a manager that has a clear philosophy in how they want to play and stick to it. But surely it gets to a point where you have to realise, at the level that your team is currently playing and with the players you have, you can't do that. So unless you are hoping to play that way the whole season, maybe score a few nice goals that get put in like goal of the season contenders because they're really good team goals, and maybe that is going to look great on your CV, and hope that when the team get relegated, you manage to get yourself a job because of your playing style. Because unless that's the reason, then you have to be asking the question of, are you watching the games back? Yes, you can have possession. I mean, we actually ended up with the majority of possession, which is rare for an away game at Southampton. And yes, we were against 10 men for like half an hour, maybe a bit less. But still, Southampton's main thing that they are good at this season, if nothing else, is keeping possession. They don't do much with it. But again, that's the philosophy. So would any other clubs see the potential based on how he wants the team to play in order for him to therefore come out of it looking decent? Or will people look at it and think, what are you doing? Why are you still trying this? Switch things up. Show some adaptability, some versatility. That's what the best managers have to do from time to time. It would be a bit different if, like, he'd smashed it doing this exact thing in the Prem before, and it just like isn't working out because of the current squad or something like that. But that isn't the case either. Serie A is really good. It is my favourite league to watch outside of the Prem. I've watched more Serie A in the last 3 seasons than in the rest of my life combined. No, I needed you to make a better run there. Ah, balls. Win that. Okay, he didn't get anywhere near it. I don't know why Rudiger's just lunged there. That was baffling. Surely not from that pass. Okay. Fine. Sure. All for this weekend. Got a 9 and an 8. Be lucky to get 6. I'm not really sure what you mean, to be honest. Got Dudek in the hero pick. Ipswich are the same. They take some crazy risks with passing out from the back. They do. Oops. However, Ipswich try and get the ball forward pretty much as quick as possible. And they'll just go for it. So Ipswich can be entertaining to watch because they don't keep possession for the sake of having possession. Like, there is a difference between playing out from the back and doing whatever you can to keep hold of the ball. Like, fast build-up from the back is some of the most exciting football to watch, which is why Ipswich can be really, really entertaining at times. They'll get the ball from their keeper up to the other box in like 10 seconds because they'll just ping that pass and then they'll go. What is going on here? This game is just hard. Like, I genuinely don't know a single person that plays this game that says that they feel like they're good at the game. Definitely not in comparison with like previous years. Basically everybody I know says that this game is difficult and they're struggling. Like, even if they were previously a 16, 18 win player, they won't feel like they're that level of player this year. Basically everybody has just taken a bit of a hit. Oh my god, how's he caught that? Got 10 this week, 11 the past two, a lot more sweaty this weekend. See, I think whenever anyone says that, it's just a bit meh. I can never agree with... well, no. There are very, very... Damn. This person's been decent. There are very few times where I would agree that the weekend in general is harder or sweatier or whatever. But those can't apply this year yet. I think those only apply when there are extra incentives for like a specific champs. So like, if you get 10 plus wins this weekend, then you'll get 5 100k packs plus another hero pack or something like that. Then yes, I would agree. However, in general, when people say that a weekend is sweatier than normal, it's random matchmaking every week. Like, one week you could get really unlucky, and your first 3 games you're up against pro players that have literally just started their games, and you get absolutely destroyed. Whereas the next week, you get 3 free wins. Sadly, a chunk of your champs result or finish will come down to the matchmaking, and whether you get fortunate or not with your opponents. Boy Wonder, hello! Scott, hello as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you guys have had awesome weekends, and hopefully you enjoy some late night champs. It looks like we are about to be at 3-1, barring some kind of last 20-minute miracle here, because this person is good. I would be shocked. Oh. I use 4-1-2 on 2 narrow. See, I still don't have a corner thing. Maybe I need to just like put someone on the front post run and just try and utilize them. Oh, I like orange timed it or something there. I needed that, didn't I? It still would have been such an ask. Oh, I couldn't see because of the stupid things on the floor. I mean, I probably also should have just passed it with De Jong, but we have a valid excuse. So we're going to use it. It's not often where you can actually blame something other than a skill issue. Oh! No! But you're starting to despise champs, but not the game. Any particular reason? Worse champs gameplay than normal gameplay kind of thing, or... Di Lorenzo looks very, very good value, yeah. If you got a Serie A team or whatever. Anyone tried Rudiger? One of my mates has done him and said they really, really liked him. That is the only review I can give you, I'm afraid. Oh. Thank you, by the way, anyone that has tuned in on YouTube that has hit the thumbs up. The more people that like the stream, the more it gets shared out to other people around the site in like recommended videos and stuff like that. So I appreciate you supporting. Also, again, a big thank you to anyone that supported the Lewandowski video. I think that video got up to 1.1k last time I saw, nearly at 1.2. And yeah, the likes are solid on that one. So I really hope you enjoyed it. If you missed it, then I basically reviewed the new Total Rush Lewandowski card, and he is unbelievable. Unbelievable, Jeff. So if you want to see how we did, and let me know your thoughts on that type of review, I basically combined the sort of more like informative, factual side of things that I did with the Robbie Keane review with the sort of just live com, go and play some games, wow, Garnacho video that I did. And I really enjoyed it, and I would love to do more. Haven't had anything big yet. Happy you've improved a little. Nice! That's solid. Gold 1 squad back rewards, Son and Nico Williams. That's ridiculous. I say my Elite 1 rewards, I got nobody worth more than 10k. Sadly. Make sure you hit those like buttons, YouTube guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the support. Appreciate it. How's the Meloetta grind? Haven't started. I would need to look at how viable it's going to be for me. Insane amount of button delay, heavy gameplay compared to rivals or friendlies, bored of the same meta, or same players. That's fair. Yeah, I sort of agree. Champs gameplay compared to normal gameplay is way worse normally. Tonight, I have to say, that game felt a little slow, but compared to what I've experienced in other champs so far on this game, this has been a bit better. But in general, champs gameplay, it's the only place where I do get button delay. And yeah, players feeling heavy and stuff like that, which is not good. I'm getting stuck on my cable. Ah! Alright, could we just come up against someone crap in this game, please? That'd be nice. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate that that was what happened with Marquisio and Farrah Williams there. But okay, loads of time left. Get off of me. Oh. See, that's the opposite of what just happened at the other end. That's where it fell to them. Hopefully that just sort of balances out and we get one tiny piece of fortune with a little bounce or something in this game. Otherwise that will feel frustrating. That's a great tackle. Oh, Marquisio. Getting level 40 or no? Absolutely no idea. No idea. I don't know how much XP there is, how much I can get, how much I need. That VVD aggression though. Secondary runner. Oh. Someone please make a better run. No one wants to make runs. I'm tapping LB, but Van Dijk, man, it doesn't matter if you dribble away from him, he's still going to get it. Every single year this guy's just a joke to play against. Yeah, this is the first time in a while that Adama's card has actually been pretty good. Which is ironic because it is the least that pace has mattered, like, ever in FIFA. And that's basically the only thing he normally has. See, sadly, that's where you either need to play a lock or tap RB. Otherwise, the defender just steps up. Oh, no! So close! Assist objective on Goal Frenzy doesn't register again. Really? So yeah, as it stands, one fortunate bounce is basically the difference maker in this game. And unfortunately, it went the way of my opponent. What? I was there. I was right there. What is going on here? You're just spinning round. No, I wanted the keeper to get that. Oh my god, this is all over the place. Gold rares, is that the problem again? Is that special cards just aren't registering? I don't really know what to do in this kind of match. I can't break down this defense. Maybe something like that. But no, Van de Ven is just a monster. Oh, he's just ran offside. Weekend's been good. Slightly busy, but good. Which is why I'm only doing Champs on one account this week. What a save. Oh, that's such a crazy save from his keeper there. That should probably be 1-1. Like, that was such a good position for Rudiger. The fact that isn't a goal is kind of mad. Completely lost the man at the front post. Oh, he's offside. Maybe I need to spot those. Long range finesse might be needed in this game. Maybe. Just absolutely bang one with Sam Kerr and hope for the best. Blow the whistle, ref. What are you doing? Oh, reaching 38 for Adama tomorrow. Nice. All the rest should be achievable as long as you... I mean, I have both games. So... surely I'm fine, right? Like Son in a player pick from Rush Objectives. All of these picks that we've been getting from all of these objectives, I'm getting nothing at all from them. Like, not even, like, some fodder to build up the club. Absolutely nada. I need to figure out, like... I come up against a fair few people where that kind of thing happens. Like, the defense step up, but I don't know if that's a tactic this year, or whether they are manually pressing an offside trap, like you would previously have to, for them to all step at the same time. I don't have the options. That... nice! Little skill move. Little exclusive. So even if you have both games, you'd still be unable to obtain those. Okay. I don't know why he brought its keeper out there. There was absolutely no need. I haven't got to voice any more scenes. Nice! My mum went. Significantly better than when I went Southampton away. I believe we lost 4-0. And it was an early game, so we had to leave at like 7 in the morning. It was below freezing. It was awful. I think we got slapped by Putellas Southampton. Because Vardy injured Van Dijk. Oh my god, that's absolute BS. But you know what? We take it. If a player is on 2K, is that good enough, do you think? Yeah. Like, if I had meant to nutmeg both Van Dijk and then his keeper, that would have been one of the most beautiful goals I've scored this year. But I didn't. I was just technical dribbling into the box and hoping for the best. And somehow nutmeg BVD. And then thought, you know what? I could pass this, but let's just shoot. I should have cancelled that. That doesn't show why FUTTIES should play. I mean, we already knew that he should. However, I didn't hate the starting 11. Like, Bilal and Faku. It was nice to see. What to do here? Ping it to Frankie and then Trivella it? Could have been. Oh. Wink starts v Forest. I mean, he was better than Skip when he came on, so maybe. How does Saliba get a red, but Tosin gets a yellow? For two... for... I would say 3 reasons. One... Saliba's was Tosin today. The ball wasn't going anywhere far as forward as the one against Arsenal. He also had, was it Colwill, literally right next to him, and the ball was swerving. Like, you can't see it from like the normal screenshot or the long, like this camera angle, but when you show the angle that's like end to end, you see the ball is curving out towards the touchline, towards the like linesman. Tebow, oh my good God. Christ, why? He could have just caught that. Oh, it's going to be a Van Dijk goal. It's fine. Lando still can't get past Max. Yeah, the ball was going out to the right. As well. In the Saliba one, look how much further forward Evanilson would have been compared to, I think White was the only other player that had any chance of getting anywhere near. But if you watch the clip, you'll see Raya drops backwards, so he's not getting it. And Ben White's looking over his shoulder at Semenyo, I think it was, that was running to his left. So he wasn't even focused on that. He was focused on the other man. So they're not the same, is the answer to that question, for all of those reasons. Oh, VVD, go get a life, you blob. Oh, he took so long to pass that ball. Semenyo's really good. He's had a great season. Oh no. Go on, Lando. 4 laps. I mean, for those that aren't watching, Leclerc basically has it sewn up to win. What is this guy doing? Just dancing on the edge of the box. Wow, what a miss. Sainz is easily going to get second. Norris has finally got past Verstappen after like 4 laps of battling him on the same straight every time. But now Verstappen does have like 3 opportunities to do exactly the same to get third back. Move the keeper. Saliba was definitely a red. That was a red more than the other 2 reds we got this season, but the rest really are going after Arsenal this year. No, that's delusion. All 3 of your red cards have been deserved. But there's some weird Arsenal victim mentality going on with your fan base, and it's slightly funny to see everyone cry because it's pathetic, but at the same time it's just like, come on guys, what are you doing? If you don't think that Saliba was a red card, football is not the sport for you. One thing you'll say is Ben White isn't slow. Doesn't matter, he wasn't getting there. He would have had to have been like the quickest player in the league in order to have got there before Evanilson would have. How Arsenal and Liverpool fans think City's winner should have been ruled out. Yeah. Again, it's frustrating trying to discuss some of these kind of things with people that... I don't know, maybe they genuinely just don't properly know the rules, or they are just too biased that they ignore the rules, and therefore you can't talk properly. Like, that City goal today was perfectly fine, because whilst Bernardo interfered with the goalie, he did that when he wasn't offside. So unless it was a foul, which it wasn't, then yeah, sure. But when the ball was headed, he didn't interfere. He wasn't close to interfering. The fact that Gary O'Neill said that he was less than a yard away, he needs to understand what measurements are, because that's also completely incorrect. Van de Ven could have got there for the Ben White one. Yeah, maybe. If it's Van de Ven, maybe. Outside of that, not sure any other defender is. A lot of Reds this weekend. Yeah. Yeah, indeed, he booted the ball away against Arsenal and got nothing. It's almost as if there's some inconsistencies with referees, and there has been since the history of time, or the beginning of time. I can guarantee you. Well, here's an example, Jamie. Why didn't Calafiori get a second yellow card against us? The response to that should be, dunno. It should have been a second yellow, but the ref didn't give one. Or you could also say, but Skip could have got 2 yellows as well. And the answer would be yes. But referees are inconsistent. Sadly, that's the thing that most people have moaned about for years. But if anybody thinks that Arsenal are being like victims, then you're mental. The inconsistency is unreal. Yes, but I think the biggest frustration is that fans of certain teams, particularly Arsenal, think that the inconsistency only ever affects them. Right? Which just isn't true. Not close to true. But again, it's this victim mentality, which is really pathetic. For a team that's supposed to be like challenging for titles and stuff like that, to not just get on with it and move on is a joke. Like when Arteta put out, or like the team put out a statement after Arteta had his rant, was it last season? Like post-match interview? It's not the mentality that a club that is aiming to do the things that Arsenal are aiming to do should have. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have passed that. Michael Oliver's been on Man City's side since last year. Look at the list of incidents. No, because I'm not a deluded, biased fool. So I don't need to go and look at incidents and assume that there is some kind of conspiracy against Arsenal. Norris gets a penalty. Wow, okay. Can he manage to finish 5 ahead of Max? Surely not. Through trading. That's a bit dumb. Charles Leclerc. Oh. You realise, by the way, that when you call in this like victim mentality, it's very embarrassing, but also it's so easy to point out the hypocrisy that your fan base will just ignore things. For example, the Arsenal Man City game, right? If if this corruption existed that you think it does, why didn't they give a foul on the keeper when you scored? When he was being slightly nudged or backed into? Surely, if they were against you, that's a prime example of where they could have given something to City and against you. But shockingly, they didn't. Makes you think. As Letitia would say. Oh my god, what on earth is going on with the defence here? It's just my two centre-backs. Those tackles from behind do my head in, man. So silly. Deserve to look after Palace offside. Yeah. Yeah, Southampton should have had a pen. I don't understand why they didn't. Astral, yeah, the left back is very good. Twitter's probably one of the most deluded platforms out there. Oh no, it is the most. Arteta's so unlikable. He is, because he's doing what Klopp ended up doing. Just there's always an excuse, or there's always something that's gone against them. It feels like again just a loser's mentality. Can't just accept, like, even if oh my god, good, we nearly got screwed by a bit of bad luck there. Like, even if you get unfortunate or something, you just gotta move on, man. Timor, I can't believe anyone in this day and age is asking that question. Pokemon Leak was insane. But apparently, the reason why we haven't had more leaks from the upcoming stuff is basically out of good faith. Pretty much. Got Forlan from Champs, that's solid. Oh my god. We're under a bit of trouble here. Like 5 efforts in the first 7 minutes of the half. Oh, get up, you little clown. What? Oh. What do you think of the new right-back SBC? Looks really good. Especially if you got Serie A. He's probably a must-do. Just takes one person looking for clout. Yeah. Don't get why Man United players are fuming when De Ligt is literally gushing out blood. You got to blame the medical staff for that one. If he's already gone off twice before that and you haven't properly bandaged him up or subbed him off, that's on you at that stage. No one else can be to blame. You've had the opportunities to fix the problem and you haven't done it. If we get 6 points from the next 2 or even 9 from the next 4, that's very good. 6 from the next 2 would be amazing considering how Forest have done this season. Oh, big save. Damn. He's got a free run at it. No! Oh, come on. Thoughts on Russell Martin about what he said about his style of play? I haven't heard what he said. Assuming these are comments after our game. Don't know. Jesus, man. Oh my god. Barca 4-0. What one of your wingers would be best bet for FPL? No idea, because you don't know who's going to play. Fatou scoring that would have been crazy. But you always got to think, you never know how the game would have played differently had that have gone in, rather than us getting the pen and the red. But it would have been unbelievable. Oh, man. I should have just not got bored and pressed tackle. No! Oh, I mean, it just wasn't for her, was it? Oh, and then I just pressed a lob through ball and he did one along the floor. The previous one was through to Sam Kerr, though. She was in. That's unfortunate. Not like this. Oh my god, what a terrible pass. Oh, Bremer. Get out the way! No! How is this 0-0? No idea. 3-star skill requirement killed it, yeah. What's your opinion on the Chelsea v Barca game in the Champions League all those years ago? I don't know what you're on about. Thoughts on the last minute Man City winner? There's nothing to think about. They scored a goal from a corner that was perfectly legit. Arsenal seem happy to be the nearly team from their mentality. Yep. Does seem that way. At times, at least. Gavi is finally back. After nearly a whole year out. Alright, first extra time of the night. Any younger Leicester players you think will come through in a year or two? I would say yes, but we were expecting a couple of them to get significantly more like game time and stuff this season, and they haven't. So, at this point, I'm honestly not sure. Will Alves, Sammy Braybrook are the two main ones. Oh, you... Didn't switch to the right guy. Whoa. No! Game! What a tackle. Liverpool this season, really good. I mean, you're asking questions that basically only have one answer. Does anyone have any other thoughts on Liverpool this season other than the fact that they have been surprisingly good under Slot? And this midfield revolution has been amazing? Go! No! Any standouts? Gravenberch. But again, everyone thinks that. That's a pen! Russell Martin said he won't change his style of play for anyone. Says the players need to adapt to his coaching style. Now, I don't hate the idea. However, that is easier to do if you are an elite manager. Like, clearly, the way that Pep instills his philosophy and ideas into players is very clear. And for a lot of players, it may take a season. Some it will take a little bit less. But he's the best of the best. And even for him, it sometimes takes a season for a player to properly understand all of their roles and responsibilities in this system and the way that he wants them to play. So how long is it going to take someone of Russell Martin's quality to try and instill a playing style in players that are significantly worse than what someone like Pep has? Like, yes. Spurs tried everything to get Schlott last summer. Can see why now. It's very good. Stream until you're done all 15. Yes. Yeah. Do you enjoy the game this year? You find the defense AI is too strong, attackers don't make enough runs. I agree with... I wish that there would be a few more runs made. However, in general, yeah, I do. And I know I might be in the minority of like streamers or whatever that genuinely enjoy the game. The times where I have obviously there are parts of these kind of games that you're going to dislike, regardless of whether you think the gameplay is good or bad or whatever. There are going to be certain mechanics that are just like, come on, man. Like, I enjoy this game, but the tackling from behind is ludicrous. And I cannot believe that that is actually a thing that has made it into the release this year. Balls. It's crazy. Nice. What? Why are you offside? But in general, I enjoy the game. Again, it has its problems. But outside, like right this very second, say it quietly, but the champ servers are better today than in some of the previous weeks when I've played, where they've been absolutely shambolic and we've had button delay in every game and it's just been horrible to play. Today, it's a bit better. Outside of the horrific champs gameplay, I've enjoyed it. Pinger? Ah. Blow that whistle, ref. Thank you. Sold Ferdinand for 1.5 mil. That's ridiculous, Paul. Fair play. Patience doesn't seem to exist much in football nowadays. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm aiming for 10 because I got that last week. I got 10 last week with a DC? Or did I get 11? I think I got 10. And then on the content account, I got 12, but 2 of those were free wins. Which were, like, my 13th and 14th games. Which was bizarre. And then I got slapped in the last one. But the fact I even got those 2 was more than good enough. But 5 and 1 is okay. How am I, Rob? I'm doing good, thank you. Hope you are too. What an animation. Oh, I keep forgetting to do this corner thing and like choosing a front post player or something like that. I don't know what to do with them. Wow, what a save. I mean, chat, you are below us. Kudus, yeah, Kudus turning into Joey Barton didn't help you out. That, for me, what was going through his head? The fact he genuinely could have got 4 red cards and got a yellow initially is crazy. Why is this Neymar the greatest defender on the game? Go away! I've not seen the Plymouth red card, no. Yeah, Somerville playing should be good. So good. Are you... Yeah, Ali McCoy saying that none of them, like, he wouldn't have given a red is one of the worst pieces of commentary I've ever heard. Nice AI defending, dudes. Get away with it as well. No! Why has she stopped her run? I even pressed LB again. Oh, man. The attacking runs at times. Why do they just stop? You've got so much space to run into, and you literally just either get to the edge of a zone or whatever and stand still, or start running backwards. Oh, this is a painful match. Wins the foul, then gets the ball kicked at him, charges, shoves the player on the floor, end up losing 4-0. Nice. What's happening here? Because I wouldn't really describe this as a football match so far. I mean, dear God. Possession? What's that? Doesn't exist. Time for coming back. See what... The gameplay has actually been not awful. This one has been the worst match so far. I mean, you're seeing it. Not even necessarily in terms of like delay, but just what am I playing / witnessing here. Oh, wow! Ball to heel roll. I haven't really used it much this year. He didn't pass. Offside, just? Yes, thank Christ. Otherwise that would have been scary. Walkout, yeah, it's not good at all. Yeah, McCoist was a joke. I feel like he's getting worse as a commentator. By the way, one of my pet hates football, like you said, is players acting as if they didn't commit a blatant foul. Colwell on the pen decision. I know! Like, especially one as bad as that. You know you didn't get the ball, and you must have felt yourself kick another human being. How can you be surprised that it's given? I don't know. Favourite player? Maybe Sam Kerr. She's very, very good. Very good card. Although Francescoli is also really good. Okay. On? Oh, I did it a tiny bit too late. Sometimes you want to speak to the players to be able to understand. Yeah. I think on the football TikTok, I'm going to start a like pet peeves mini series where we go over things like that and show a few examples. There's a decent goal by them. Unfortunately, I mean, this has just been a shambles of a game. Exactly what I was talking about earlier. I think one of the only changes that I would really like to see in gameplay this year, challenges from behind are too good, especially with AI players. Like, at no point did my opponent control that guy that just tackled me from behind there. Shouldn't be possible for me to get, like, to lose the ball like that. Even if they were controlling them, unless it was a perfect tackle, you shouldn't lose it. But the fact the AI did it all is nuts. Ah. He timed his prediction very well. The doogie. Win that. You're probably a foot smaller than him. Doesn't matter. Win it anyway. Come on, Farah. I think they were offside anyway. Run! Oh, again, that's another thing I'd like to see fixed. If I press LB or RB, run. That's the point of me pressing the button. You're supposed to make a movement. Don't just stand there like an idiot. Oh, damn. Man City winner today was a joke to be allowed. No, it wasn't. He didn't interfere with him when he was offside. Ah! He did absolutely nothing wrong. Josh, hello. Managerial, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. No. No! Get out the way! Oh! So much for power header. Sam? Fraud? I don't have control of my player. Played any 5-packs this week in League? Maybe. I don't really take note, to be honest. I don't really care what my opponent plays. Doesn't make much difference to me. She's offside. If that was against Leicester, you'd be okay with it. Yes, because it was a perfectly fine goal. I'm not a biased moron like most of Twitter that can't handle their team conceding a goal. Anyone that thinks that goal should have been disallowed does not understand the rules of football. It's literally as simple as that. There's no, like, subjectivity to it. It's an objective decision. Pass! God. Keep that run going. was interference with Jose Sarr. No, there wasn't. That's completely incorrect.
Evening, Scott. Hope you're well.
And again, literally just watch a replay of it and only focus on them. Look at when the ball gets headed. And then say that again. You can't. Because it's not true. Oh, it's a bit heavy. That wasn't supposed to go to her either. But we'll make it work. No, we won't, because Dallow's there. Not back-to-back extra times. It's your opinion. Yeah, your opinion's wrong. I'm sorry to say it. I don't like telling people that because normally opinions are opinions. But your opinion is wrong based on the rules of the sports that you're watching. Hence why the goal was given. Tom, thank you very, very much. The 1 year of Twitch subbing. Thank you very much for the continued generosity and support. I appreciate it. I hope you're well. I am doing very well, thank you. I hope that you are as well. Hell yeah. Thank you anyone that's tuning in on Twitch, by the way. I hope that you're having a lovely evening and weekend. And if you do enjoy the stream and you want to see more, you can follow. And if you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy the stream, you can hit the thumbs up and you can subscribe. That would be amazing. We uploaded a Lewandowski Total Rush card review the other day that has gone down really well. People have enjoyed that sort of like style of review so far, it seems. So if you have not checked it out, please do. And please leave me some feedback so that I can know what to change or improve for future videos. Oh. Because I really enjoy doing them. And I'm down to do a lot more. How is that not a foul? She's been pushed to the floor from behind. Nothing wrong with that? How on earth did the game think that was supposed to go to Rudiger there? Christ almighty. Hey, don't worry guys, Black Ops is out in a few days. We'll stream some of that and have a load of fun. Zombies, multiplayer, the return of Warzone. I'll play the campaign, but I don't think I'd stream that. I think that's something that I'd just like play through in bed over the next few weeks. Alex Scott, what a card! Okay, no, I take it back. She can't pass a ball. Okay, no, my players just don't want to pass a ball. And it's now going to cost us the game. Well done, whoever that was. Thanks for not passing. I've not tried the LBRB cross because my formation doesn't have like wingers, so it doesn't... I don't really get the positions to try it much. Will I go New Zealand for CODs? Probably not. Maybe. But I'll be streaming this before it comes out, so I don't know. Struggle this Champs weekend, only got 7. Mad button delay. But yeah, maybe I'll do New Zealand. And maybe like after the like 6 o'clock content or something like that on this game, we'll go and play some of that. Lance! It has been a long time. How are you doing? I don't believe COD has a global release. Don't believe so. I am enjoying the game. There are obviously some problems. But I don't feel like any game in this series is going to be void of any problems. In general, I like the game. But like something like that. Why is it not locking onto Hamsik when he can easily get that ball, and instead it stays locked onto a different player that is not going to get there? I have to manually switch, and I don't end up getting the ball because of it. Frustrating. Oh. Okay. Sure. If you say so, game. Of course he misses the target there. 5-star weak foot. Oh, come on. What is that, Mendy? My team is sabotaging me. Oh, I can't switch to the right player! Are you kidding? Okay. I mean, the Hamsik miss summed it up, didn't it? So, a waste of time. Going into extra time in this one, sadly. Waste of everybody's time. Ten wins this weekend. You were 9-2. So that's shocking. Yeah, but then you get into like the upper echelon of like the form and stuff like that. So the matchmaking's going to get harder. Is that missing here? It is. How has he missed this? To equalise with like 5 minutes to go. Play the campaign. I thought there wasn't any early release for the campaign this year. Like, I could have passed this, but I didn't think I needed to. Because, shockingly, I didn't think that Marek Hamsik would miss the target from here. So I shot instead of passing. Oh well. Maybe I should have just taken the safer option. It's just sad in that kind of situation where you shouldn't have to. He shouldn't miss from there. And yeah, 5-star weak foot. Oh well. On the webpage. That's surprising. Because they previously didn't say anything about early campaign access. Got Rijkaard in the icon pack. There is no early campaign access, all on the 25th. Nice. Rijkaard is a great pull. You say his DM++ role is centre half, not very good at centre mid or centre back. I don't think that matters. Play him as a DM and just put him on holding. You don't have to play a player in a role where they have a plus or plus plus. Like, if you play a formation where you want particular roles, you can go out and try and get players that fit those roles and have pluses. But you don't need to. You would be better off getting a player and just putting them without a role plus. But in the formation and role that you want. Right, okay, so is this a thing with Edison this year? Can you literally just ping it and then you're potentially through on goal? Lavelle was the best thing I got out of Elite 1 squad battles. See this guy's right card? Mm-hmm. You got Xabi Alonso, he's the new Marquez. What do you mean? Aiden, that is pretty satisfying, to be fair. Beating, like, managing to nick it off of someone that is time wasting and get the equalizer or winner or whatever. Oh, there aren't many better feelings in this game. Right, this is problematic. Because why are you jumping for that? How was he onside? Okay. I don't know who's the better keeper. It doesn't matter. Because I can say that one keeper is better than the other, but then you'll use them and think the exact opposite. That shouldn't be possible, but that's how keepers work in these games. There isn't consistency. But with like keeper playstyles and stuff now, you may prefer a keeper that has one thing over another. Am I crazy, by the way, when it comes to finesse shots? With Finesse Shot Plus, do you actually find timing them to make them better? Like, maybe it's just the fact that I haven't quite got the angle properly down yet, and so therefore I don't get it right every time. But I feel like I have better success with my Sam Kerr finesse shots when I don't time them. Like, even if I green it. Another BS from behind tackle. Fix it! Please! It's one of the worst parts of your gameplay this year. It's just so frustrating. You beat a player with a skill move or a dribble. Doesn't matter. They'll just get it back by tackling you from behind anyway. All keepers are the same. Again. Some of you will say that one keeper is elite, and then others will say I used them and they were terrible. Like, I'm currently using what? Courtois? Oh! Nowhere near enough power. Yeah, this really seems to be a problem. How do you defend that? Is there anything you can do against Edison literally just punting it upfield and then being through? Seems like it's completely out of your control because of how quick he can do it. Not like you have time to really move and mark it. Has she tried to scorpion that? It's a BS goal. BS goal. Yeah, the American women are really good. That's why this is a bit of a scary game. Combine it with Haaland, who, from like corner... Oh my god, what am I doing? From corners and stuff like that is just a monster. Women this year look really OP. They were really good last time. I genuinely think it's probably going to be another year or two before people truly understand how good the women's cards are. I feel like so many people still don't use them because they don't know who they are. So last year I started the year with Liga F cards, and they were amazing. This year we've got some of the WSL cards. Really, really good. Like, Sam Kerr being fodder value is an absolute disgrace. Disgraceful. Woo! Right, here we go then. Yes, Tebow! Rolfo was really good. I used Mappy Leon. Why are you rolling that? Dear God, you nearly just cost me a goal. Yeah, Mappy Leon, Bonmati. So good. Oh. Oh. Go on. Not quite quick enough. Beth Mead. Can never forget how you packed Putellas in the second or third pack last year. One of the hybrid league ones put her in an SBC thinking she wasn't any good. Now, I have to ask. Did you at least use her? Because if you used her and she was like untradeable and you genuinely just did not like the card, then that's not actually the end of the world. Like, there will be people that right now pack Haaland, don't get along with him, and they'll put him in an SBC. Because they would rather get a different card. Not everyone is going to get along with every card. Whereas you'll get someone right now that packs Haaland and he'll be their striker for the next couple of months because he fits exactly the way they like to play. Oh! Why do so many players take a touch instead of volleying the ball this year? So frustrating. Especially when you want to go for like a power shot volley and they take a touch and then they have to wind up the power shot after that. Lol. Oh no! But you did use her and you say it was a skill issue. Again, it does surprise me because she is great. But, yeah. There will be people out there that use Putellas and somehow don't like her. Maybe she just... Maybe you prefer more like bulky, physical players. And if that's the case, you aren't going to get along with... Whoa! Putellas, you wouldn't get along with, like, Dybala. Whereas I love nippy, agile dribblers. Damn! With your review, are you saying Lewandowski's worth 700k now? Can you sell him in a month for, say, 500k? I have no idea what his price would do. But I said I thought he was potentially worth the coins when he was 900. Like, I paid like 950k. And I thought he was unbelievable. The fact that he's gone down by a couple of 100,000 coins is crazy. But all of them, like Neymar went down to like 1.1. I don't know if something specific caused it. Maybe just champs rewards. It's mad though. Oh, huge. Oh, what a goal that is. What a lovely dink by Sam Kerr. FUTTIES is leaked online. I think there's going to be a lot of those, which is great for like the like custom ROM makers. Any advice to get better team? Play as many of the game modes that give you coins as you possibly can. Outside of that, go to U7Buy, use code Birdie at checkout for a discount on your coins. Do ! Coins in the chat. Really enjoying Kane? He removed it, moved us, now got discounted unlimited sim. Dub! Ah, crap. Had your gold cards really good. Nice. Right, well, this one should be a dub, barring some kind of catastrophic collapse in the in the last 20 minutes of this game. This should be pretty simple. What's your opinion on the 15 wins needed in Div Rivals for reward upgrade? I don't hate it as much as a lot of other people do. And the main reason why is because you don't need to play the other game modes as much. So there's less games in playoffs, there's less game in finals. There's significantly less games in squad battles. So it's balanced out with rival rewards being bumped, but the number of wins required for those better rewards has gone up. I genuinely believe that the problem for most people is that they actually do exactly what I do, but I don't moan about it because I know that I've caused the problem. They leave their games till Wednesday, which you could do last time, and you could probably get your 7 wins pretty quickly. But now that it's 15, it's a lot harder to just leave all your games to the last minute and then expect to be able to get all the wins. Oh. Turam! Oh! The one thing about the wins is you play more for better rewards, and isn't that the point of the game? It's the point of the competitive modes. Like, Rush is described by EA as a competitive mode. Champs is the ultra competitive mode. Rivals is a competitive mode. So it's not supposed to be easy. If you want a full-on casual experience, this year you can actually do that in friendlies. But Rush has filled that void that we've had for years and years and years. He blocked me. And like, Rush is amazing. I love it. I did a couple of games earlier. Got like 20,000 points a game or something ridiculous. Ah, balls. You love Rush, but who doesn't? Mm-hmm. Very few people seem to dislike Rush. Such a good addition. Oh, I don't even know what we got this for, but sure. Have I tried Frimpong yet? No. No. You find Haaland awful? Like I said before, it doesn't really shock me. There's going to be a lot of people that use someone like Haaland, and because of the way the dribbling works this year and things like that, they're not going to get along with him. But if you use him as like a target man, or as a striker that is playing on the last man, running in behind, then he'll be great at that. Just don't involve him in build-up play. Whereas someone like Lewandowski that we used in the review, you can use him in as much build-up play as you want because he is just so good. Does seem like people want better rewards but don't want to grind the game. Yep. People want to get the better rewards but do less to get it. People want to play the game as little as possible but get the best rewards possible. Which is stupid, because then even if you get something good from the rewards, you clearly don't enjoy playing the game, so what do you even want good players for? If you're not going to enjoy using them, why are you playing in the first place? Oh my god. Oh crap, I think there was like a Twitch comment like an hour ago that I didn't properly respond to. It's just popped back into my head. I don't think scrolling up I'd be able to find it. Maybe if I open my Twitch it'll be there. It was something about like... Oh crap, I can't remember who said it either. I apologise for not replying. I sort of skim read it, but it was a longer message, so I thought I'd do it when the ball next went out of play, but I don't think I ever did it. It was something about, like, being a rational person streaming. I don't know if the person that... Like, the fact you enjoyed that. But I can't remember who said it, and I don't know if you're still here. Sorry. Oh, why is that not locking onto Francescoli? He's got them all in the other games. Yeah, I think that's stupid that they have to originate from that game. The fact that you can't just like, what's the point in having the live index in home if you then have to redo it in the games? Surely it should just be if you've completed that dex in home. That's how I see it, anyway. A bit too obvious, wasn't it? He didn't get the ball. He didn't get the ball there. Why is it not a foul? No game time, but top tier rewards kills you when people want that. It's stupid, isn't it? Look at that. Passing play. Oh, but then he took too long to play that one. It ruined it. Ah, I shouldn't have done that to Hamsik. Oh, it was so good up until the point Francescoli took so long. People say you can't do nice build-up in this game. I don't know what they're talking about. You absolutely can. No. Oh, balls. You were 6-1, finished 8-9. Worst week in League of your life. Oh dear. Hey, maybe the rewards will bless you. Like the first week, where I felt like I got slightly screwed. I still got decent rewards out of it. So, just because your win total was lower than maybe you expected or hoped for, doesn't mean that rewards will necessarily be worse. The odds aren't in your favour, but it's definitely not like close to impossible for you to get better rewards for less wins. Yes! Go, Frankie, go! Great ball. How has he got past me that easily? That's insane. And just like barged me as he does it. Madness. 'Cause 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 'C just pull from other games to do it. Doing the shinies to get people back playing the games. I mean, maybe. Only walkout you got was Foden. Please do more reviews. Back yourself. Makes sense. We'll do so much better there. I really enjoy doing the reviews. I'm down to continue doing more of those kind of videos, especially in like the style of the Lewandowski video, because that was a mix of like the two review styles that I tried this year, like the Garnacho and Robbie Keane ones combined is what we ended up doing for Lewandowski. So I'd definitely do that again. I knew as soon as I released that button that it was going to get intercepted. That's so optimistic. Stop locking onto it, though. I'm pressing both triggers. You're supposed to then leave it. Leave it, yeah? Crap, he's offside. See, he left it. So why couldn't I do that previously? I don't know. Is there any way of doing an RTG account without buying the game again? Make a second account. Doing it during a long period with no new content. Yeah, you're probably right. Right, let me quickly see if I can find this message. I mean, the person that said it is not going to still be here if they don't remember. And didn't say anything when I mentioned it. I just don't think I'm going to be able to... Am I going to be able to scroll up and find this? How long ago was it? Was it on Twitch? If it was, then I can't scroll back far enough. Damn. Well, apologies. Can you do that on PC? No idea how PC FIFA works. Never played it on there, I'm afraid. But if you can do the equivalent of like creating a new PlayStation or Xbox account, then you just do that. And you would, well, although again, I don't know how game ownership works on PC. So the reason why I say that is the way to do it is because on PlayStation and Xbox, if you're on like the same console as your main account, then you can create another account and play the game for free on that one without having to buy it again, because your main account owns the game. I don't know if that's a thing on PC at all, so I can't really offer any insight, I'm afraid. I mean, I absolutely pressed lob through ball there, but YOLO. You don't think it's a thing on PC? Then, other than maybe like deleting your ultimate team and starting again? Probably not. Nice. Sam Kerr with the technical dribble. That should hopefully secure a dub in this one. Like, this person's been... They've been okay. Defensively, they've been a bit suspect. Going forward, I have had to stop some stuff like in and around my box though. But 3 goals up against them. I feel quite confident. Definitely when it's 4. Barring a DC. That is going to put us at 7-2. .30 in-game minutes left. It's a shame a lot of people don't leave Oh. Wow. Yeah, defensively this person is just not great. I mean, 5-0. It's 100% over, barring a DC. No world where they come back when they're still playing this bad defensively. Fair enough if I'd scored like a couple of lucky goals, but it's a very one-sided, pretty much one-way traffic when it comes to big chances. I mean, that's some of the worst defending I've done all night. I don't have a clue what on earth I was doing there. Nearly got away with it because he sort of ran into me and then it sort of bounced back to him. Wow, big save. Hoop. No! 20 in-game minutes. Jeez. Nearly. I mean, I could genuinely probably put the controller down for the rest of this game where we would probably still win. Like, you're 4 goals down. What are you doing? Scoring. It's the answer. Liverpool have not given up in their attempts to keep Trent, despite heavy links with Real Madrid. Yeah, good luck with that. Boop, boop. Ba-da-ba-da-boo. That would have been nice if he'd been onside. We could have then done a low cross to the back post. Sam Kerr, because I've not really tried out double top crosses yet. But a lot of people are saying that they're pretty decent. You can put a good amount of power on them. So obviously it doesn't really suit my formation to cross. So that's why I've not really been able to test it. But I'd like to. Oh. I mean, it was not the scenario to do it, but I wanted to test it anyway. Just because I mentioned it. Oh! I mean, that one nearly worked. Even though, again, there's no way it should have got through. It nearly did, though. He just walked through my Araujo. No worries, though. Do 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 do. Ah. Oh god. Took too long. Tried to do too much on the ball there. Like some of the decision making here has been questionable. Like, you've got past my defender, but then decided to turn back instead of going forward. I mean, I rate the effort. Ah! Oh. Nearly the slowest skill move success of all time. From Araujo there. Okay. Sam Kerr hat-trick. She's pretty damn good, if you ask me. Pretty good. Any of you guys also playing Champs at the same time with the stream on in the background? If so, how's it going? How are you doing? And if you are brand new, hey, my name's Scott. I stream and upload this game most days. If you want to see more, you can follow on Twitch. And if you like the vibes, you can subscribe on YouTube. If you ever have any questions, the whole point of the streams is to get you involved. Make sure you get your stuff in the chat. We try and respond to every single comment and question. But there aren't really many right now, so let me know. Best thing you're enjoying with the content creation of late, and any exciting stuff coming up? Well, sadly, ever since we've got monetized, the football channel stuff is not doing well. Like, I thought the Thomas Tuchel video that I made was actually pretty solid. But unless I check the stats now and suddenly it's had this massive uptake over the last 24 hours. Nah, it went up a bit, but it's sort of on the rise. I do have more Football Channel stuff planned. We're probably going to be recording with James this upcoming week. Because our scheduled recording it sort of fell apart last week. So yeah, maybe recording with him. Oh, I want to do more reviews. Well, I love doing that Lewandowski video. I really, really enjoyed it. So I want to do more like that. They've been really fun. Oh, it's a big save. Busy schedule is the best. Yeah, and I have different ideas that I think I want to try out on TikTok as well, because it doesn't seem to matter what I do on TikTok, whether it's upload or stream, I lose followers. So I've just been gaining and then bleeding followers for like the past year. So we've got to try and mix things up. And I have a couple of ideas of stuff I want to do. And you'll probably see some of those come out soon. Oh, Van Dijk! See, non-green timed finesses seem better for me. Is it because when I just bang a normal one, it's just because I feel like I've got in the right position and just, you know what, hit it and hope for the best? Whereas if I'm green timing it, maybe I'm not in the best position and that's why I'm green timing it, to compensate for that? Subconsciously I know that it shouldn't go in? I don't know. Because if I could properly figure out the finesses on Sam Kerr, then she'll go from being a great card to an unbelievable card. That's just BS. She couldn't control the football. How do I not get in the way of that? Can I have the ball, please? Thank you. Is he on? He is on. He is well and truly onside. 5 games in, 4-1, 3 wins gifted. Can I have some of them? That'd be pretty nice. Not even necessarily for the wins, but for the time save. 3 wins are, oh, they're the absolute dream when you're starting your games later. Because in your mind, you've got a rough like time frame of, oh, okay, this is probably going to take like 3 or 4 hours. Then you get a couple of free wins. It's like, oh my god, I'm going to finish like at least half an hour earlier. And then you go to extra time and penalties 3 games in a row after that. So it immediately wipes it out. Oh, Van Dijk, I hate him. But you are apparently the only person out of like the 75 people, 80 people watching that's playing champs at the same time. Unless, to be fair, other people are in games and they don't have the chance to reply yet. If that is the case, as soon as you're out of your latest game, let me know, 1, what your current record is, but 2, like what you're aiming for or what you got last week or something like that. Like, how's it going, basically, compared to expectations? Ooh. That's well played. I don't know where Araujo is going there. Now, I'm going to very quickly pause this, because Araujo did something stupid, but look at this. Look at their player on the edge of the box. And this is where the attacking runs are baffling this year. Watch Phil Foden here. Where's he going? Like, he's in a great spot here, ahead of Thuram, ready for a pullback, and then he just goes to the edge of the box. So potentially his initial plan was going to be to lay it back to Foden, but instead, look, he's still going backwards now. So he had to shoot. Some of the runs that your AI players do in this game are really weird. Really, really weird. And I noticed that at the time, which is why I initially paused it, but also thought that I might have been okay there. Because I thought he was going to pull it back to him. But instead he ended up having to shoot. And it, sadly, somehow still went in. But Araujo, I think, probably should have done a tiny bit better in the build-up to it as well. If we're honest. Suffering from not having someone to pull it back to, or not enough making runs. I mean, they've attempted to fix it with some of the roles, but that's not going to work for every formation. So, like wingers that were on inside forwards, their attacking AI has been improved, apparently, with the patch, but I'm not sure whether I will believe it until I would test it out myself. But yeah, that doesn't help the majority of players. And the fact that they'll make a run, and then as soon as they get to like a specific point on the pitch, they just immediately stop. And potentially move backwards like that Foden. Like maybe his Foden got a little bit too far out of his role's zone. Oh, he didn't even jump. Oh, and then it's locked onto the wrong guy. That's really dumb. Huge. No champs on main this weekend? I mean, it's not a main account. Otherwise, I would focus on that. If the Road to Glory was a second account and the other one was a main account, that would be the focus. My other account is just a content account. I use it for other videos, but I'm not on the game on it every single day. So, not this week, no. I've had a relatively busy weekend. So, no. Oh, Van Dijk, go away! I'd love to know how good Van Dijk is if they got rid of like all of the AI defensive stuff. Like, would he not be incredible because people would think that like he's big and bulky and sluggish when he's not automatically getting in the perfect position for you? It would be interesting to see what the best players are if there was no defensive AI. I mean, he's literally just walked through me there, or ran through me. Christ. You had Rashford run to the halfway line when you were attacking and going to cross it into him. Someone got knocked out of a pro tournament, and their last highlight of the game involved a player just completely running the wrong way. Like, they scored in the scenario because they basically made the opportunity for themselves with like a skill move or something. But it was Pele. And he just, yeah. Not help it, he's going the wrong way. It's really dumb. And they're... Oh my god. There is no world where it's to do with anything other than the roles. Because for a lot of the times where stuff happens, it really feels like a player has just got the edge to the edge of where that role lets them run to before the game wants to get them back in possession. Position. Like, I noticed it a lot when I used 4-2-3-1 narrow with all the cams. If you ran with the central cam into the space of one of the wide cams, they would automatically go backwards to fill that middle cam's space. They wouldn't then support you and make up... Look! Look at Francescoli there! I mean, I don't know if that's going to be in the highlights. I don't know... You know what? We'll pause because I can, because we're having a conversation about this. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Right? So let's quickly go back. Look at Francescoli's position here. So, he's making a run into the box. We're potentially going to be able to cross this ball to him here. Or play it back to him, whatever. Where's he going? Why does he run to stand at the edge of the box here? What's that? I don't get it. Simps, yeah, exactly. Please win that. And it bounces perfectly for him as well. Could have gone anywhere. Tried a little flick on, I thought maybe. Oh, she's out of position. Thank you for messing that up. I did get Alex Scott out of position there and then ruin the attack. That is a foul. Oh my god, I can't believe you gave it. What a save! Wow. Are you the only one who feels Van Dijk last year was much better? I would agree, but yeah, not because he's close to bad or average or anything this year. I just think last year, Van Dijk was one of the most OP players we've ever seen. Like, that game suited him perfectly. So yeah, I would agree. Oh, that must have been so close. Am I watching or following any American sport? I try. The basketball season's about to be back. There's so much to try and keep track of. I try when I can. No chance that I am not passing that there. No way. Do I feel any big difference since the patch? No. You're not playing champs this year. Around 1 in 6 times when the match is in any mode loads in, the screen stays black. You have to quit the game. Wow. Sounds enjoyable. What a gaming experience. Quality piece of entertainment. But yeah, so basketball and NFL would be the ones that I would try and keep up with. Great win for us. You're definitely getting relegated. Sadly, not good enough. Do you think, like with Wolves, Palace, Southampton, us, like, we've not been great. I know we've got 9 points, which is actually fantastic for our position right now. But do you really not think that you can compete with 3 of those teams? Like, Southampton are terrible. Seems that you've gotten very good at the game. It's enjoyable to watch as well. Oh dear God. Right. This might be a loss, guys. The hell is that team? Favourite football player of all time, IRL? Dino. Dino made me fall in love with football and is the reason why I've supported Barca for 20 years now. No, not like this. Oh, he's offside. Ivica, hello! But yeah, it was a massive win for us, especially considering the circumstances. Like, it's a 6-pointer, and you're 2-0 down away from home, and you end up coming back and winning. Like, huge for the table, huge for confidence in players. The manager as well has surely got to be feeling a bit better. Can't beat Everton at home, getting dominated too much. Level shows gap. I mean, I feel like for you, the fairy tale has already been going on for a couple of years. To stay in the Prem would be back to back to back mental seasons. You play entertaining football, which is the sad part. Like, you are good to watch. As jammy as you may have been in some games last season, especially against us, you are attacking, which you have a lot of teams that come up into the division and they're terrified to attack. They will just try and play a low block in every single game and hope that they can catch teams on the counter. Whereas you actually try and take it to teams, and I rate that. Oh, if he wasn't so tall. Mbappe! Ah. Oh. How can United get better? Win the league again? I mean, get back into the Champions League first. Wow, my defender ducking under the ball there for the keeper to get it. That's too smart for this game. Way too smart. Normally they'd just get in each other's way. Probably fall over each other and I'd concede. What was that? Like, that was actual, like, player intelligence. FC IQ. That's a foul. No, of course not. Don't be stupid. A player going through the back of you. It's not a foul on this game. It's not a thing. You think you could go down this season as a Wolves fan? Maybe. But last season, in my predictions, I had you going down. Because you were an absolute mess going into that season. The manager, the sales of players, it was a shambles. This season, I mean, so far you have had, factually, the hardest start to the league, fixtures-wise. However, if you then look at the back end of last season and how you finished that and like how long it's been, like whatever the ridiculous record is of like one win since whenever, like March or something crazy or whatever it is. Yeah, that's really bad. And that shows that whatever has happened in the summer is one win in 19. Hasn't worked. Hasn't made a difference. Because even in the games against the lesser teams, again, you've had tough fixtures. And fair enough. Like, slightly unfortunate in the end to lose against Man City is not bad. But it is still a loss. No one's going to remember, oh, we nearly got a point at the end of the season if you go down. So, yeah, whilst the fixtures have sucked, you've also just been conceding goals left, right and centre against the teams that you would expect, or at least be hoping to maybe get something out of. Was it Chelsea conceded 6? Didn't you get slapped by Brentford as well? So whilst the like fixtures or whatever can be the silver lining, the performances in the other games make it seem like it doesn't matter what the fixtures are. That's real problematic. Why did that not lock onto Francescoli there? Yeah, one win in 19. What a block! Oh, she was offside anyway. Ipswich were poor yesterday. Nothing to do with you being good. Were they just poor? Ah, why did I play that? Screw you, Mbappe, you clown! Martin refuses to play our best central player, Bella Kochap. Oh yeah, he was really good. Why would we need our best defender when the aim is to concede at least 3 goals a match? Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's very true. You were 1 win off Elite and lost. Even messaged a guy at half-time begging for a free win. As in, like, in Rivals. But David, everybody is saying it. Like, I feel like every single person you talk to about the game this year says that they're struggling. Why is he locked on if he's not going to get that? Come on, man. We're up against a god squad. Don't screw me with something dumb. United should have bought Vardy in the 5-3 season. Nah. Too good for them. I have no idea where they finished that season. Chelsea won the league. Why is Van Dijk up front? And how is he still having a really good impact? I hate this man. Tebow. Oh, Jack, nice. That's good. It's good to know if I want to do it. Cheers for being the guinea pig. Oh, Van Dijk is so fat. He's just in the way. He's not even good at defending. He's just so large that he blocks everything. Struggling against average one. I mean, I guess. We were good, but defensively they were a shambles. Janela's sick. I can't believe you would sell him. Get back. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because you press for Tony Rudiger to header the ball away and he doesn't even jump. What's the point? What are you supposed to do? He doesn't go for it. Look, where's he going? What's he doing? Why didn't he lock onto the ball? Ugh. So frustrating. Oh, God. Just don't get it. Oh, that was my bad. Oh, come on, man. Well, this one's over. I just don't understand why he wouldn't lock on. Oh, that's frustrating. Ruta? Ruta does look decent. The keeper movement, fair enough. Oh, I absolutely cooked his defense as well. Damn it. This guy's squad is insane, yeah. They are good at the game as well. Which, these are the losses that genuinely are up there with the most frustrating. Because sometimes you'll be competitive against someone that has a really, wow. Like, that's a great goal. Fair play. You go sort of toe-to-toe with someone that is clearly good at the game, that has a really good team. But then you end up losing because you concede, like, some jammy goals. Like, that one, that was really nice. That's actually one of the nicer goals I've conceded all night. And if you lose to someone that's able to put that kind of play together, you just have to, like, hold your hands up and just, yeah, fair play. That was really impressive. I don't think many people would have played that pass there into Morgan. They would have gone for the shot instead. Finesse or something. So, it's a shame that the game completely changed due to those two dodgy goals. But at least as it stands, we're not going to lose because of them, technically. Oh my god. How was that not a foul? Was that not a red? The hell? Ah, well, there goes pretty much our last chance of having enough time to get back into the game. That needed to go in, and then we would have just had to go all-out attack, overcommitting every defender and everything like that, and just hoping. Messi on 0 chem, still so much better than many cameras for you. That's what people say about Neymar. Why don't we see many Varans? I'm actually a bit surprised that I've not seen more Rafa Varane, considering he is being called like one of the best centre-backs that there are on the game. Surely Liverpool aren't winning the league this season, right? As good as they have been, I would still be surprised if they managed to topple Man City. He took so long to shoot. Oh, that's upsetting. Just casually got Rafael Leao. Oh. Who else came on? Why is she not locking onto it? Oh, game. KDB, Donnarumma, and Bruno in the 87x3. Nice. That's really good. I fully expected a sombrero there. I assumed they were going to be one of those people that... Oh, there it is. That, whilst they are now 4-1 up, the way they got there wasn't through dominating this game, but then they'll play as if they have. Doesn't surprise me. That is very standard with people in champs, especially when you're doing that kind of celebration and stuff. This is still the OP team, yeah. Hup! Ah, nearly. Player pay to win. No. Pay to win doesn't exist. If this person was not good at the game, they wouldn't have won this match. Hope for the best. She didn't even jump. I mean, we had it defensively, we had it offensively. Sometimes there's just not much you can do. Like, they were good. Obviously, having a great team helps, but they were good at the game. But I think, simply put, this goal shows the level of player we're up against. Like, that's really, really good. The dribbling with the assister, and then that pass inside to Alex Morgan. You don't concede those kind of goals against bad players. Doesn't happen. Can you also not shoot the ball out anymore, like, to end the game? For the last 2 years, you have now had to... Like, when you hold X or square on PlayStation to basically try and boot the ball out, instead, what will happen is it will do a full power pass to whoever is closest to the touchline. So you have to hold RB or R1 to do a manual hoof, and that is the easiest way to just boot it off the pitch. Why they changed that, I don't really know. Because it sort of... I guess it's the reason why the problem exists of people being able to like switch it between fullbacks. Because previously, if you put full power on that kind of ball, it'd go off the pitch. But nowadays, it doesn't. It will just go perfectly to that player, which shouldn't be a thing. I don't have a tactics command because I use the most basic tactics the world has ever seen. To copy my tactics, you put your team in 4-1-2-1-2 and you don't change anything. You've got in the way. Maybe it's like more assisted now. Maybe change. But it's not a cross, it's a lobbed pass. Right, okay. That terrifies me. That shows me that you seem to know something about this game that I don't. Van der Ven's tackling me from behind. That's great. I actually wanted him to take a touch, but I thought that he would before he would shoot. He didn't! Oh, come on! How have I not got the ball back from any of those instances? How many games we played? 11. Okay, 4 to go. Big save. Hamsik, you've got to make a run. No, he made a run for about a second and then decided, nah, I've had enough. Nice! I thought he might move the goalie for the far post shot. I don't believe there was any keeper movement there. But that's the reason I went near post instead of far post there. I was expecting it. Luckily, Francescoli is just a bit of a beast, so it didn't matter. Get away with it, though. Crazy. Nice play. Whoa, the first one was supposed to be to Hamsik. No foul? Course not. Don't be ridiculous. It was only some kind of wrestling move that he did. Why would we ever give a free kick for that? Don't be so stupid. No. Oh my good God. Oh my God. This person has never committed a foul. Surely one of those on Alex Scott was. Oh, what a tackle, Van der Ven. That one, sadly, was definitely not a foul. Van der Ven, go away! The guy's a joke. I hate him. Him and Van Dijk. Have you guys got any others to add to the list? Like, Van der Ven and Van Dijk are like the two most annoying centre-backs to come up against, right? Surely that's... everybody's in agreement there. But have you got any other honourable mentions to add? Oh my good God. Oh my days, that dribble was crazy smooth. How the hell did they even do that? Saliba. Saliba's good. It's just not as annoying. Van Dijk seems to get away with more fouls than anybody in FIFA history. So that's the main reason he's annoying. Van de Ven is just the quickest centre-back the world has ever seen. So it doesn't matter if you get past him twice. He's still probably going to get to the ball first. It's crazy. Araujo. I do benefit from Araujo. He's very good. Look, Van de Ven! Oh, Mendy. My ball. No, you... What? How is that a foul? Oh. I'll do. Oh god, I panicked so much there. Oh, really just hoping for some sprinting jam there. EA giving end of an era for Varane 87 rating is just scandalous. 5 Champions League titles. And they're not going to give out a 95 rated Varane in October. Lewandowski video, 1.3k. Sure. Could have released it in Feb with 90 rating or something. They could, but who cares? As if ratings actually have meaning. Francescoli! What a card! What a pull! Because last week the champs rewards outside of the hero were actually pretty crap. He massively made up for it. He's been amazing. I love his card. So good. United supporters would care. I don't think a lot of them would. I mean, I aimed that at the keeper. Not at Rudiger. But you do you, game. That's lovely. That's not, because I held LB! Best player you can buy to improve your team with 800k La Liga Prem base team. No idea. Don't know what you have. I also don't really know player prices. My only suggestion, because I know that he's close to that price range, is the new Lewandowski, because that card is elite tier. Right, this is a big problem, isn't it? If I conceded there after defending that perfectly... Oh, God, I would have been angry. Why did he try and control it? When I'm pressing for him to pass the ball. Whenever the ball is in the air, your players do really stupid things. Especially defensively. Like, that's been the case for a couple of years. You were looking at him too? I literally did a review on that card a couple of days ago. Unbelievable. Yet another finesse that's gone top bins without being green timed. Is that the meta? Don't time your finesse shots? And they're better? Maybe. How would it make any sense? Although, at the same time, hey, it's EA. Of course, it wouldn't make sense, but that's the reason why it makes sense. Because EA logic is backwards. Yeah, Lewandowski dropped in price to be within your budget. As I say, if you want to check out that review, I really enjoyed it. Leave some feedback on it. Give it a thumbs up. Leave a comment on it. Please help. I would love to do more and more reviews and videos trying out these kind of cards. Who's my left centre mid? That is Farrah Williams, a WSL hero. 5-star weak foot. Some really nice stats. Rijkaard at centre back. Oh. Ben Sabini. I don't remember you telling you about finesse shots last week. Yeah, but you use precision shooting. So, I've never touched that setting. So I don't know how to judge anything outside of that. A sign, yeah, it's done. Wow, what a save. Outside the area, non-time finesse are better. See, if I was a couple of feet further back there, outside the box, that potentially goes in. Because Trailblazers are the same logic. Well, definitely post-patch. Post-patch, Trailblazers inside the box, even if you're using someone like Lewandowski, doesn't matter. They missed the target with them from like 6 yards out. It's... I don't know what the hell they did to them. It's like they patched the wrong part of Trailblazers. They patched the inside the box ones instead of outside. Is he on? He is. We have the space. Oh, we so nearly had the space. There are times where I get really frustrated with the finishing. Like, I've turned that player so well. The touch and turn on Francescoli is beautiful. Just rolled round him. How has he put that so far wide? It's not like I've tried a finesse or anything crazy, just a normal shot. How's he missed the target? Sure. If you say so, game. Then okay. At least we can just get one back instantly with some finesse cheese. Oh, I really thought they'd predict that I would go inside there. My belly's making weird noises. I don't like it. What a ball. I mean, I could have done so many different things there, but I just wanted to finesse it. She's reliable. What can I say? Don't know what the hell the defending was to just let her through on goal, though. Wow! How have I been since the bad experience at the hospital? I would say I'm back to like 90%. Like, I can still tell that... What? I can still tell that I'm not fully back to normal. But it's not anything like I was. Not even close. So... whatever it was, must have been, yeah, just some kind of virus or inflammation or something that just had to go away on its own. Luckily, we had the scans and the checks to make sure there wasn't anything more serious going on, which is always good, because then at least there isn't anything underlying that potentially was a problem that would have been found. No. Whereas, yeah, right now, I feel pretty much normal. See, look. I thought I'd test it right there and green it. We green time it and it doesn't go in. So thank you for asking. You need to stop cancelling skill moves and just do one. Getting test back is good is always good. It is. Because even if it turns out that, like, again, the stuff that they're looking for that could be a problem, there's nothing there. As I say, you never know. Maybe there's something else that is going on in your body that would only have been picked up by having those kind of tests done. So it was basically the best case scenario, was that there's nothing else going on and the problem that I had could go away on its own in like a week's time. So it's been about 10 days since I first felt odd. So I guess sort of a standard time frame for something that can sort itself out to do so. Oh, something dodgy. Something dodgy. That's what we were hoping for there. Someone else has just commented on the Lewandowski one. Oh yeah. I'll say that the videos, it's done okay. Click-through rate is okay. We've gained 4 subs from it, which maybe means that those people would be interested in seeing more of those videos. Maybe. Oh, that's a great ball. Oh, sit him down. Why did he ignore the skill move? This game at times is just stupid. completely ignored it. So frustrating. He moved his keeper as well. Damn it. How have you got away with that? Okay, this game suddenly feels like we've got delay out of nowhere. He's offside. Oh, man. What time are we at? 11:45. Christ. Could just do with a couple of free wins. Get some games out of here. Oh, that so nearly worked. Tiny bit more power. Hurry up. This guy's Manyan is on crack. I'm not going to have anyone that locks onto that, and I can't switch to Araujo. I don't know why I attempted that header there. That wasn't going to get to them. What the hell's going on here, man? That's a ridiculous tackle. How on earth have they actually pulled that off there? Oh. Wow, good catch. Thought I'd just have a go. 4-star weak foot. Pretty much, never know. Why not? Look at that AI defending though. Not really sure what that touch was that Hamsik did to like take it behind his back there, but hey, it works. I mean, this guy has been getting battered. So, 16 shots to 4. I mean, it was a matter of time, wasn't it, before we got a third. Maybe I was trying a few too many finesses, but oh well. I should have scored with Francescoli earlier when they moved their keeper. But, hey, 10 wins with 2 games to spare. Dub. So, for those of you that don't know what the ranks are at this stage, 10 wins is rank 4. Yeah, rank 4. 11 wins is rank 3, but then you jump to 13 for rank 2. So, I need to win 1 out of 2 games. Winning both does nothing for me. So if I win the first one, I will be giving a win away. So if you're in and around that area and I win this game, be on the lookout for me and I'll try and help you. Oh, Rob. Nice. Oh. Kunde, Mendy, Nico Williams. I don't like this dribbling. That scares me. Rafael also terrifies me every time I come up against him. The person seems to know exactly how to use him, and I get slapped. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Mia Hamm. Oh, just Mia Hamm as well. Yeah. That's good. That's what I mean. Every single time I've come up against Leao, he's destroyed me. Every time I've come up against Hansen, she's destroyed me as well. Add Mia Hamm into the mix, I think we might lose. And getting 11 will go down to my last game. Which is fine, because the aim was 10. And so hitting the aim is fine. Anything more than that is just a bonus. How many times did I press to bring someone short? This game is so dumb. I don't know if the controller input shows on the screen when you're doing that kind of thing for a corner, but I must have pressed it 5 times. And, nah, no one could be bothered. Big save. Right. They're there this time. That's good. Why did that not lock onto Saka? Huge tackle. Oh, that was supposed to be a little dink to Sam. Oh. It's hard enough up against this team. Come on, man. See there, if I put a little bit more power on it, is that flying in? Or are they moving the keeper and therefore it's not? Oh, they're player locking as well. It's an L. It's going to come down to the final game. Which is fine. Again, 10 was the aim. We've hit our aim. I don't actually know the difference between 10 and 11 wins. Obviously, between like 9 and 10 is where your hero rating becomes... Are you joking, the AI defense? That's insane. See, hello, how's it going? Yeah, your hero becomes uncapped. Yeah, that was definitely meant for Araujo. Cheers, game. How's he tackling me from? Oh, some of the tackles that happen on this game are ludicrous. Why couldn't we just come up against someone crap? Oh, stop with the player locks. I don't like it. That's crazy that he stepped forward that much. But I mean, I feel more comfortable with the game now, which I guess is a good thing. Like, 10 seems like it could be something that I aim for every single week. Ah, oh, Ter Stegen. Things going okay, thanks. You? Yeah? I've been ill for the past week or so. Sort of quite badly ill. However, we're now okay. We're sort of mended up. We've been doing a few like player reviews and stuff, releasing some new stuff on YouTube, which I've really enjoyed doing. And the average viewer of these reviews seems to be enjoying it, which is good. So I'm definitely going to do more of those. I've got a couple of different video things planned for short form, both this account and the football account. Woo. The Thomas Tuchel video had a bit of an uptake today, which is good, on the Footy channel. Am I going to be getting Black Ops 6 playing the campaign? I mean, there's no need to get the game when it's on Game Pass. I will be playing a lot of Black Ops 6. I will be streaming it. 1,000,000%. Yes. I don't think I'll stream the campaign, though. Because I enjoy playing the campaigns, but I like doing them sort of like just on my own, chilling, doing them on Veteran the first time. And so, off stream, just like late at night, maybe like each night, once the game is out, I'll try and do like a mission whilst I'm in bed, winding down for the night, that kind of thing. So I'll stream zombies, I'll stream multiplayer, maybe some, finally I'll return to Warzone. I haven't played Warzone in ages. I'm really hoping that with the integration of this game, we get back to the sniping that we used to have. That one single change killed it for me. As soon as you could rock a sniper, headshot someone and not get a kill, I was done. So I don't know if that has changed since. Or whether it would with the upcoming Black Ops 6 integration. What are the benefits of player locking and is it worth learning? When to use it, etc. I don't use it. I think player locking is the most like nerdy game mechanic that exists. Which is why you'll see basically like pro level players and elite tier players using it all the time. It basically means that you're not relying on the game to make the runs for your player. You switch to that player, manually move them, and then press a button to get the game to pass it to you as that newly controlled player. So it's one of the reasons I hate watching high-level gameplay. I mentioned it the other day. I was scrolling TikTok and Orzio's stream came up, and he is obviously amazing at the game each year. But I watched 2 minutes of it because I was like, you know what? He's like 13-0 at this point. I'm going to see what kind of stuff he does in the game and whether there is something that he's doing a lot that I could potentially be like, oh, okay, I didn't know that was a thing, and maybe incorporate it. But no, like every other pass, like a 5-yard pass, he's player locking to pass the ball. It's insane how much it's used at that level. For the most simplistic of things. It shouldn't need to be, but it is used. That is such a crap goal. Was I not interested in doing Rutter? I mean, maybe, but oh my god. It's not like he fits my team. That's disgraceful. Varane! Ah, we were talking about him earlier. Not coming up against him a lot. Rather watch people have fun, etc. I agree for the most part, but I used to really, really enjoy... Halo. Halo Pro stuff was so entertaining to me. Because it's a really entertaining game when people are good at it. Whereas there are a lot of other games where when people are really good at it, Like, this is up there with the worst in terms of competitive watching for entertainment. It's honking every year. Halo 3, man. Unbelievable. I mean, the only reason why I'm not leaving this game is because we don't know whether leaving affects anything with, like, your matchmaking. Otherwise, there's no point, really, in me staying in this match. Like, this person is clearly much better than me. I'm struggling massively. I can't compete with someone like this. I completely forgot to try and sort the Apple Intelligence thing. But yeah. It's a GG, sadly, on this one. There are just some things that people do on this game, like when they're really good, that I don't understand how you're making your player do that. Especially some of the dribbling stuff with how dribbling has changed this year. And it's just significantly harder, like left stick dribbling doesn't exist. That's frustrating. Oh, so's that. Like, I should have been away there. Ah. Okay, well, as I say, last game is what it will come down to see whether we go up to rank 3 or stay in rank 4. They're just scoring Trailblazer against me. This guy's very, very good. Yeah. Like, I've been completely outplayed in this game. And I don't mind that. I will happily lose to people that are way better than me. Every single time. I'm not entirely sure why they are still playing. Like, the quickest way for this game to end is for neither of us to do anything. There we go. They've realised. Nope. No, they've not. Just let the game end. I mean, this would be sorted. If EA actually just told us whether, like, leaving in Champs makes a difference or not, then we'd know what to do in this situation. But I feel like this year, the problem is, the less games there are, the less risks you can take. So there is a chance that if I leave this game, then it doesn't go down as a loss on my form for matchmaking. So therefore the last game will be harder. And we have less chance of getting 11. The pressure very good players can put on people all over the pitch is crazy. Don't know how they do it. Yeah. It's just like mastery of closing passing lanes and utilising like second man press. Some people are just very, very good at the game. But again here, it's just let the game end. The quickest way that you move on to your next game, and same with me, is by not playing here for the last 2 in-game minutes. Yeah, Haaland last time, I saw someone tweet out earlier, Haaland was like 90k. I'm guessing that Div 1 elite level players are not liking him this year. And so, he just doesn't have that value. Why is the game still going on? Thank you. Right, final match. So good. Oops. Right. Final game. Griezmann being a favourite this year, so he's more expensive. Yeah. Bellingham dropped hard once people figured out he was on meta. People really bipolar players, either meta or trash. Yeah, there's no in between. Like, yeah, a player is either deemed great or no, they suck this year. That's it. That is it. Well, Sam Aventador, fair play. You are very good at this game. Wonder if we got any, like, hate messages or good messages earlier. No idea what that means. Tim, hello! Right, here we go then. Final match. Free win would be the dream. A loss is not the end of the world. 10 wins was the target. As I've said multiple times, anything above 10 is just a bonus. Zambo Anguissa. Just get rid of these things on the floor, man. They just make it so hard to see. Horrible addition. That's a lovely play by Sam Kerr. Nice finish by Francescoli. I'm not, like, I don't know if that was him travelling it or just sort of like toe poking it because that's all he could really get off. I did press finesse, hoping that he would try and curl it around the keeper with his right foot, but he did use his left there. Farrah Williams taking a long time to make any kind of run there. Oh, nice. That's a really poor pass decision from me. That just took too long. Okay. Yeah, sadly not a one and done. Would have been lovely, wouldn't it? Just come up against someone that is trying to fly through their games. Next best thing after a free win, really. Ah! Nice. Let's go. What? How's Phil Foden pulling off tackles like that? Are you joking me? Oh, so jammy, man. Alex Scott is really good. Such a stupid goal. Ridiculous. I shouldn't have played that early. Should have waited. Not that. She has as well. Francescoli, he's moved his keeper. Risky, risky move there. Foden known for his tackling, yeah. Elite level defender. That's actually a great ball. Not again. Great for the casuals who are not fussed by the meta that they're not too expensive. Yeah, it's true. Man, keepers roll a lot of things this year rather than overhead throws. Oh my god, we're up against Yap Stam. Christ. Saw the review about Lewandowski Total Rush. Firstly, hey, cheers for checking it out. I want to do more reviews this year. So, I'll answer your question, but could you answer one for me in return? Did you like the style of review? If no, is there potentially something simple that I missed that you would like to see? Or if you did enjoy it, is there still anything that you would potentially want to see more of? Or less of? I'm just looking for feedback on those kind of videos, because I want to do a lot more. And people have enjoyed it, but yeah. But 700k now, do I think he's worth it? Yes. I thought he was potentially worth it when he was at a mil. Let alone 700. Wait, what? Maybe I was offside. Oh, my moustache is tickling me. That is mental that Araujo has not been able to get to that. I mean, it is a lovely ball, but how has he not got there? What? He didn't get the ball! Cheat! Full defense was charging as well. No, stop with this. Come on. They're just big players in the way. Nice. Damn it. Oh, Alex. No. Alex! Alex, how have you not managed to get that? I swear it's somehow just bobbled through her legs. Oh. I praise you at every second as well. You've let us down there. Oh. The problem with dropping Haaland in FPL is it's so hard to get him back. And because of how good he is, he could have 3 games in a row where he doesn't score, but then he scores 4 goals in the next game. He's that good. What just happened there? My shot got delayed because the player tried to tackle me and failed. But Lucas, are you here? James and Doggy out for Walker and DeMarco. Nice. Nice. Never quite sorted out how to take those free kicks around halfway easier. No. Tackles from behind need patching. They do. It's up there with my... Like, that might be number 1 for me in terms of things they need to change in the gameplay. It's crazy that you can, like, beat a player with a dribble or something like that, but then they just wrap their... Well, no, they don't even wrap their leg round you a lot of the time. They tackle through the back of you. It should be a foul. Like, fair enough if they wrap their leg round. It can happen, like, in real life. Like that. How we just... Ah! It feels really harsh, but at least it can potentially be realistic, even in the tiniest amount. Oh. But when they just tackle through the back of you, and there's no way that it isn't a foul, I don't understand. But even the leg wrapping, like there, I mean, what's that? What's that there? Did he move him? If he didn't move him, that feels disappointing from Francescoli. Yeah, I thought it was a pen as well, but hey, it's the bizarre tackling on this game where sometimes it's fine, other times it's not. Bounces straight to Thuram. Come on! Just give me that little bit of luck. Really? What a shocking pass that was. Do you want to mark him? What are you doing? Why is he just running away from him? He's got that much space in the box. Crazy. Damn. That was supposed to be a first time pass. Once she took the touch, I probably should have cancelled that there. Oh, that's nice. Ah, well, it's a shame because we were up in this game. And it feels like we have had a few unfortunate things in this match. However, if you're conceding this many goals, you can't really have too many complaints. Unless they're all really lucky. In which case, you are just unfortunate. But 10 wins was the target. And it looks like we're hitting our target. No foul! Oh, come on. Like, there would still be a chance. If we could just have something fall for us. No, Araujo's not even gone for the header. Great ball. "20 minutes? Depends if there's someone that passes around the back. If they are, I don't have a chance. It's still yet another year where it's near impossible to get the ball off someone that's playing it around the back well. So if they do that, GG. If not, it would still require a very big last 20 minutes. That was so well played. How's he missed? That's so frustrating, man. How has he missed? We would have had 15-ish minutes for one more goal. At least if you're going to screw me, make it so the keeper saves it or something. You can't have him miss the target from there. Oh, man. Nice. Oh, come on, I can't catch a break. If we'd got a little bit of the luck, I think we could have done this. What is going on? She just... Oh my god, why is her passing so delayed? She just did that twice. What is wrong with Farrah Williams? She can't pass a ball. Yep, Stam. Oh my god. No way you've given a foul. What? Well. Is there much difference between 10 and 11 wins? I don't know. I think I asked earlier, and I don't think anybody replied. The difference between 9 and 10 is the hero rating becomes uncapped once you get to 10. But 11, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that bump up is. I mean, it's a bit of a shame because it basically just meant that we wasted the last half hour when we could have just been done earlier. But, oh well. 8 shots there, 9. 4.6 XG though, to be fair. Difference with 10 and 11 is you get the Team of the Week pack instead of the Team of the Week times 3 packs. That's the only real loss. Okay. So you lose out on like 20k. And then obviously the coins are going to be different. But hey, here we go. Let's see, shall we? 10 wins on the RTG this week. Rank 4 in champs. Will we get anything huge? Of course, we get some decent packs here. 60,000 coins as well, which is really nice. Let's see if there's anything banging. Here we go. Let's start off with the... Oh, we've also got these from playoffs. We may as well open these as well. Just in case there's anything cool in here. Hunter and an engine. Not bad. I guess I'll take the one I don't already own. That's fine. And then the other one, and then we'll do the Team of the Week. Yeah, 10 and 5 is fine. That's what I was aiming for. Would have been nice to get 11, but it's okay. I'm not gonna get upset about it. It would have been very different if, like, the last 2 games that we played, I got absolutely scammed. And, like, I 1,000,000% deserved to win at least one of them, if not both. That would have sucked, but that wasn't the case. Like, that guy was good, as was the previous. Right, Team of the Week. So the dream here is to see those boards light up at the back so that we have an 84 plus. That's not one. Oh. I didn't think they lit up at the back. Okay. Frygang, 85. Not bad. And the second one. Gwendouzi, 83. Is he? Yeah. Okay. Could be worse. Could have both been 80s. We'll go with the 81 times 20. No walkout in that one, sadly. It's a bit crap, to be fair. My SBC storage is full. Oh dear. Let's just bin them. I need to sort out the SBC storage then. I need to whack them into like some crappy little upgrade, even like gold upgrades and stuff like that. I need to do. Let's go with the 87. I'm going to go with Jan Sommer. Who is that? What is that hair? Oh. Well. There you go. His hair looked really weird in the tunnel, though. It looked more mullety. I don't know. Well, there you go. Predictable. Should have predicted Mbappe, yeah. You're glad 84 Team of the Weeks no longer count as walkouts though. So what does? Is it like 86 Team of the Week? Is that what I'm missing? Or not? Right, 83 times 10. The dream here is at least one walkout. If not, then you want like a Ferland Mendy or a Kunde. Something like that. Worst case scenario, it's still some more coins. We've made a lot already. No walkout. Riyadh! Camavinga sadly doesn't sell. 86 seems to be the minimum. Fair enough. Let's make a little bit of room up here. Just get rid of some of this. So we can put some more high-rated players on there. And then the hero. Now, last week, we got Francescoli. That was a really good one. Like, he's fantastic. I really, really like this card. The week before that, we got Donovan, who's also pretty damn good. So our luck in these so far has been decent. I use Alex Scott and I use Farrell Williams. So getting one of those untradeable would actually be nice, because then I could get some of my coins back at least. But considering how good Francescoli is, I think it is probably time that the luck goes a bit south. I think this is going to be a shocker. I'm going to go with Jerzy Dudek. Let's see. Bosch. Centre-back English. Ledley King. I don't know if he's any good. Oh, Carragher. I don't know if he's any good. I've come up against Carragher a few times, but not much. He's a monster in draft. Not draft. In rush. But he can play right back and left back as well. Coming in at like 80k. Because the thing is, this year, pace doesn't matter as much with centre-backs. But is he a little bit past the point of where you can get away with that? His defending, reactions, composure, physical, they're okay. His playstyles are okay. I think if this card had like Bruiser Plus, you potentially see people using him. Like Block Plus is really good. Jockey's decent this year. Slide Tackle's actually nice because slide tackles can be really good. He does have Defender Plus Plus. That's pretty damn good. Would he be good enough that I would drop Rudiger or Araujo? I'm not sure. That may also completely destroy my chem if I do that. Let me have a look. That would make me drop 4 chem. That would make me drop 2 chem. I mean, I'll obviously try him out, because we have to tick him off in the book, and there's no world where you get your hero or icon and you don't at least give them a go. I don't think he'll be better than either of these two. Sadly. The fact he can play across left back, centre back, right back, I think is interesting in terms of his possibility of going into future Evos that bump up the pace. And suddenly, because he fits into fullback Evos, you might be able to utilise that to make him a better centre-back. So that might be one to keep your eye on. We're obviously a little bit early in the game to be expecting this kind of card to be able to be Evo'd to like a great level. But yeah. Every chance there's another hero ticked off without buying them. Exactly. As it stands, you got to think in the future, there is a high possibility that they change the champs rewards to be something completely different. So instead of a hero for 9 and 10 wins, maybe that changes to an icon. Maybe it changes to a promo player. Maybe it changes to different types of heroes and icons throughout the year to keep up with the promo ones. Because there's no way, when they've specifically talked about keeping rewards in sync with campaigns, as they call them, promos to everyone else, there's no way that in April you're going to be getting 10 wins and you're getting a base hero as like the big thing, right? So we'll have to see how that goes. It's a shame we didn't really get anything big to give us like a massive coin injection. We get whatever the hell this is. Not that I don't care. I don't care. Milestones. I was wondering if we've got anything from champs in here. No. Yeah, a 100k pack for 9. So next weekend, hopefully. Oh, that can include playoffs as well, though. So next week, we should get a 100k pack. That would be pretty nice. Volley 50. Oh, great. Great. But yeah, like you can't expect to get something crazy every single time from champs. Like that's never been the case. Apparently we've somehow gone all the way up to level 34 tonight. Well, we've got some other packs to open. Let's do this. I don't know what... maybe I ticked off like the last parts of weekly and bi-weekly objectives. It's got to be that, right? For like playing and winning X amount of games. That's my assumption. So up to level 34. So someone asking me earlier whether I'll get to level 40. Maybe that's now significantly more viable. We need like 6,000 SP. I have no idea what there is possible. I haven't done all of the rush stuff. So let's actually quickly have a look. I need 6k. So I've done weekly objectives. This, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, wow. So that's like 4,000 right there. Goal Frenzy gets you another 125. We'll do the weekly objective. Yeah, okay. So I can comfortably get that done, especially considering there's going to be another set of weekly objectives. But yeah, even without going and doing the like clubs and stuff like that, maybe in season 2 I'll try and utilize that a bit more, because you can fly through the season if you play the other game modes, but I haven't done that. The pack for level 40 is an 87 times 3. Yeah, I've played 2 games of the Goal Frenzy, and I averaged 20k in those 2. So yeah, let's open up these last couple of packs and see if we get anything in these. So let's go with the single 85 first. No walkout. Andy Robertson. Right, see, this is a problem because I'm actually going to have to go into SBCs and get rid of a couple of garbage things. Maybe we can do like this 82 squads from SBC. Because look, I don't have good stuff in here at all. It's not like I'm hoarding a load of walkouts or anything like that in here. It's just crap that I haven't got rid of. So we can do 281s. Eze is an English one. There we go. That gives us a little bit of space. And we'll do the other squad of Angel Gomez as well. Not right now, but I will do him, because there's not really a reason not to. A random, like, untradeable inform can just go into that. It's fine. Okay, so let's open up these last couple of packs. And if you guys have enjoyed the stream tonight, especially if you're new, make sure on YouTube you hit the like button and subscribe if you want to see daily streams, shorts and videos. And if you're on Twitch and enjoying it, you can hit the follow button as well. That would be amazing. We've got 3 packs to go. An 84 times 3 does not have a walkout. Yeah, they're like really low rated cards. I should just put into like gold upgrades. Yeah, 100%. I need to just get around to doing it. 84 plus times 4. It's a walkout. Marquinhos. Sure. Okay. 87. I will take it. Something else for the club. And then the last pack is the 85 plus times 2. So I hope that you guys have enjoyed this champs run through tonight. Rewards and then some extra bonus packs at the end. I do plan on streaming tomorrow, so hopefully I'll see you there. And let's end it off with a walkout. No, 285s, of course. Our luck tonight has not been good. But some days, you just have that. The pack luck is not in your favour. Other days, you'll be getting everything. Will I have any kind of squad review before going into next week's champs? I don't know, to be honest with you. Because Div Rival rewards, I will get in a couple of days. Champs rewards didn't change anything. Squad Battle rewards didn't change anything. Maybe from doing these objectives, maybe opening up the final packs. Obviously, you get like all of these picks and stuff like that. But maybe opening up these final packs this week will get something here that will make me change. Outside of that, I don't really feel like my team struggles or that I really need to change it. So I know I've got nearly 600k, but I wouldn't know exactly what to use it on. So we can make some decisions. Do I need to do any evos before tomorrow 6 PM? Doesn't look like it. Lovely. So we can chill and maybe just get back to grips with things tomorrow. You can get 6,000 XP if you play 30 games bi-weekly objective. I must have done that. That must be how I have flown up 5 levels just by playing champs. Yeah, because otherwise they... Yeah, bi-weekly objectives were done here. I've been using 4 and 2 and 2 narrow. Players drop so fast, can't buy them. Yeah, it's scary and a bit risky. Like, I know I'm going to have lost a chunk of coins on the players that I bought for the starting 11, but I don't mind because they paid it back, right? It's okay. Some of them I'll still be able to get a chunk back for, but the goal frenzy ends at 6. Oh, okay. That's fine. I can smash that out. Maybe we'll do that on stream tomorrow if I haven't already done it before going live, because I'm not going to do a morning stream because I need to do some editing for, actually, how many videos do I need to edit for Tom? How many has he done? He's done 3. Okay. So if you're a fan of Team Takedown, coming up on Tom's channel, you've got Neymar's rush card, Lewandowski's rush card, and a FIFA bingo on the way over the next 3 days. So I've got to get to doing that. So maybe I'll take tomorrow to have a really productive day, and then we'll stream a little bit later on. Maybe. I'll let you know on Twitter and everything like that, okay? So, enjoy the rest of your night, everybody. If you are still playing champs, I wish you the best of luck. Hopefully you can smash it, and hopefully your rewards are tip-top. thanks anyone that has been a part of the stream, whether you have just tuned in, whether you have liked, subscribed, followed. Tom, thank you for the resub earlier again, and I'll see you guys soon for some more streams, videos, short form, whatever. Thank you very, very much, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a lovely Monday, and I'll see you guys soon. In a bit.